Hello, board members. How we doing this fine, Makeup Monday afternoon. Well, I hope. Welcome, everyone. Ika, I swear I'm not an elf. Welcome. Hopefully you're having good days. We are doing a makeup stream for Puzzle Sunday, and we're going to be playing some Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Trilogy. It is so far, unfortunately, not been my favorite thing ever, but it's not terrible. I hope they can refine it. I hope after we get out of this first of the trilogy into part 2 and 3, I hope it gets better. I really hope it gets better. Because right now it's made me want to throw things because it's so stupid. But I'm hoping it gets better. But how's everyone doing? Well, I hope. I'm in certain that D&D was tonight, so certain that I had a lay in this morning so I'd be alert. Well, we did it. We did D&D last Monday, and then we were supposed to do it Sunday this week, which was part of the thing that had got Ace Attorney pushed to today. But it's fine. It happens. Apologies again, yeah. Because they were spilling all the secret D&D lore to me last night. And yeah. I got super pizza wasted, and it just spilled my whole guts about all the D&D plans. All of the important information. Tess is now canonically unreliable. That's already been established as canon. Back in the very first session, I explained that you were running late to go meet Thuran, and that's what led to the weird situation that Igor walked in on. So yes, canonically, Tess is in fact mildly unreliable. That's not new or surprising. That's been there since session 1. But let us continue. Day 3 trial, it looks like. Turnabout goodbyes. Load the select to save data. Yes, please. Oh, it literally saved. Okay, here we go. I mean, I knew we were still in the middle of the court case, but I forgot that we're literally in the middle of it. Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defense has said? Yes. Well, I'll just DM you two for double heads up for me and Saltier. Double heads up for me and Saltier. Yeah. I'll try to remember to remind you once we get closer. We have to figure out when we're going to do it next, though. Like, the next day I'm going to be available is going to probably be Friday, but I mean, it could also be Saturday or Sunday or Monday. It just depends. Well, I guess it can't be Saturday. Well, it could be Saturday, but we'd have to do it super late because I have a barbecue in the afternoon. So we'd have to do it probably like starting at 6 as opposed to starting at like 3, which would not be the best. So Sunday would probably be better, or Monday or Friday. Judge, well, why did you go to the lake that night? What Wright has said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Yes. Several days ago, I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me. Something important? I'll do one better and invest in post-it notes to stick to my monitor. Oh, there you go. I can do Friday so long as it doesn't go too late, or I can just call in sick on Saturday. We don't need to do that. And Friday we'll be able to start earlier too. I'm going to be off my day job, and after the little bonus stream I'm doing that day. So we could, in theory, start as early as probably like 12, if you wanted. Or 12 my time. Which would have been 2 hours ago. Roughly. Edgeworth? I'm sorry, I can't say what it was. Your Honor, sir. Bailiff, we are conducting a trial here. Ask that you remain quiet. The witness has disappeared. He isn't at the boat shop, sir, either. What? What should I do? Find him, quickly. We can't allow him to get away. Wow, one of their key witnesses has just sprinted out the door because, I don't know, maybe they're not mentally sound. That would probably be too early. All right. Well, anytime Friday night would work for me. Mr. Von Karma, your witness has disappeared. A search warrant has already been issued. It goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request that the police department utilize all its forces to find that witness. Am I understood? One more thing. Just who is that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I want him, and I want to know who he is. Very well. Court is adjourned. December 27th, 1:22 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. Hey, Nick, you did it. Yeah, well, at least we got out from under that guilty verdict. What about Larry? That was something else. Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out. Sure. Once I sifted through his unique testimony. Usually I'd finish at 1 or 2 your time Friday. Okay. Did those 2 guards not think to stop the running person? No one here is competent. There's none of these. I don't think these are actual guards. I think these are just like wax dummies dressed as cops. Because there seems to be no one capable of anything that resembles like police work in this whole universe. Still, he did save us. I just wish our case weren't so down to the wire all the time. I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of our clients. Hey, Edgeworth. Canonical cardboard cutout, something like that. It has to be. What about you? I started my nook. Yeah, what? I started my nook. What time? Do you think Friday at like 2, 3 o'clock would be okay? Hey, Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth? Did you say something? Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably going to get off the hook. You could try to smile just a little. Relax. I'm sorry, but I fear it's not over for me yet. Well, what do you mean? Right? There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now, and I don't know whether or not to tell you. Edgeworth? No, there's so little time left. I want to tell you to get it off my chest, but, I can't make up my mind. What is this about, Edgeworth? It's a nightmare I've had. Hang on in combat. You could probably do 2 unless things go horrifically wrong at work. Spider in bathroom, alright. It's a nightmare I had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed? A memory of a murder. Did you murder your own dad in blind rage in the airtight elevator? Oh, we were literally seconds away from a save point. All right. Well, that happens sometimes, team. That happens to the best of us. December 27th, 2:11 p.m., Wright & Co. Law Offices. What's Mr. Edgeworth talking about? A memory of a crime that I committed. A memory of murder. Do you really think Mr. Edgeworth killed? I don't believe it, not Edgeworth. Some painful memory has been troubling him recently. But he never takes someone's life. Never. Nick. Yo, how's everyone doing? Hello, Larry. What do you think of my performance today? I'm swooning in the aisles, huh, Maya? Swooning? Me? Oh, yes. I do remember feeling faint. Right on. Tell me the truth. It was like love at first sight, right? Right, Nick? Huh? Me? Well, maybe my heart skipped a beat or two. Huh? I think you can do better than that. Come on. I saved Edgeworth in there, dude. Edgy. You guys should be bowing before me. Yeah, bow before your hero. Alright, I don't. Today's trial. Larry, you really helped me out in the trial today. You did. If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth would have been found guilty. Ha 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 ha. But seriously, Nick, that boat shop caretaker guy is pretty suspicious. But Edgy ain't off the hook yet. Way to spoil the mood, Larry. Hey, I'm just a guy sitting in the audience, you know? But from where I was sitting, Edgy seemed pretty edgy. I mean, he can really know he's telling the truth about that night. Nick? I don't know, but what I do know is I'm going to believe in you two until the end. Us two? I think if I do some extra work on Thursday, I could do 1. All right. Don't kill yourself. Just, you know, be reasonable. It's just D&D. It's not life or death. Us two, Edgeworth, and who else? You mean me, right? Nah, he means me, right, Nick? Yeah, you, Larry. Not me? But why you, Larry? Huh? Actually, yeah, why me, Nick? Enough with the silent treatment. But it's the legendary Bovir art. Nick, why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true. And when we first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think? You didn't know him back then. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney. Wait, is that when you two were classmates? Yes. In grade school. They saved me, Miles. And Larry, they saved me and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know? What? Hey, Larry, what's he talking about? Huh? Sorry, I kind of forgot. Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm going to hear this story today, and that's final. Okay. It's kind of a long story, so hang in there. It was the very end of 3rd grade. I was on trial. A class trial. A class trial? The anime flashback? Probably. The class trial. You remember Larry, spring into 3rd grade? A kid in our class got his lunch money stolen. Lunch money? Our school was really small. Every month, kids would bring in an envelope with money for lunch from home. Huh, I see. Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared with $38 still in it inside. Oh yeah, now that you mention it, I do remember that. I can see why you'd forget, though. You were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I skipped PE that day. I was the only one not in class. So, they thought you did it? Anime flashback. Hats off to you? Okay. Oh, what am I wearing today? Let's go to the beach. Let's go to the beach. Ugh. Trapped spider in tiny vase. Realized I had no lid for said vase or any direct way of shaking it out. Called partner for the assist. Okay, well, sounds like the situation got taken care of. So they thought you did it? Yeah, the kids in class said I should be put on trial. Trial? So the next day we held a classroom trial with me as the defendant. I'm sure this went great. I didn't do it. Guilty, he did it. Guilty, give the money back. You're such a meanie. No one will play with him. Just admit you did it. You can't hide the truth. Tell us the truth. We're not going to play with you anymore. Yeah, and borrowing my scissors. You'll be allowed in the relay race. Oh, or the thing. Give me back my 50 cents I loaned you. How did you rob the bank the other day? Spider evicted successfully. Woo! Now, Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right. In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it. Go over and apologize, Phoenix. What is this shirt? Look at this thing. Orange cop and shell lady? I don't know. I didn't know what was happening. What if the spider was paying rent by killing bugs? I have a cat for that. Also, I like most bugs. Fair. I didn't know what was happening. I was so sad. I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. I tried to apologize. I went to where the boy whose money had been stolen was sitting. That's when it happened. Objection. You shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that belongs in a trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. You should all be ashamed, amateurs. Miles? Wow. He's dressed in his suit already, huh? It wasn't you who stole my money, was it? No. Then you shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. That is why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent. Miles, it was your money that was stolen. Yeah. He did it. He's the one. We don't need something. Why don't you all just shut up? Oh, I guess. Objection! This is always how it is. Everybody ganging up and picking on one person. Just think how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it. This is a very odd class. Objection! Or is his trousers? He's wearing shorts. He's in like the 4th grade. They barely wear clothes. What is wrong with butts? He's an idiot. He has 0, social skills. Those are not shorts. They are for a 4th grader. Very well. I will replace the money myself. This class trial is over. Those are Y fronts at best. Anyway, now that you're out of combat, are you available Friday? Stop putting children in booty shorts. I agree with that. We need to maybe fix children's dress attire, please. That's how it happened. After that, the 3 of us were the best of friends for the next 3 months until he left the school. Wow, I had no idea. Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot. Wait, didn't they say that Larry wasn't there at the trial? So how was he there interjecting if he wasn't at school that day? What? Maybe they meant he wasn't there when the money got stolen, but he was there for the trial? Oh, I will working the following day, so yes, but not late. All right. I mean, okay, so the earliest we're going to be able to start, we'll say, is 2 p.m. my time. So we'll basically be starting like 20 minutes ago. Is that too late to start? 20 minutes ago for everyone. Is that too late to start? That's what I need to know. I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot. That's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone, without a friend in the world. You did a good thing, Larry. Yeah, well, I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. If I had been there, they would have thought I'd done it. So I took it kind of personally, see? When something smells, it's usually the butts. Gross. If you don't mind a 2-hour or 3-hour session, I mean, that's fine by me. A short session is fine. I mean, I'll probably have stuff I need to be working on anyway, so. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Gross. After the trial. Anyway, Edward and I talked after that class trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father. I'm going to become a defense attorney just like my father. A famous defense attorney. Alright, I'll go super fast, try to finish at 1. Alright. 2 hours of hurling abuse at Beauvier for inconveniencing us? Yeah. Then a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school. The DL6 incident. Right. I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death. That's so sad. It was several years later when I heard Edgeworth's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like, Dark suspicions of a demon attorney. Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts. The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. But why? What happened? I mean, that's not the Edgy I used to know at all. That's what I thought, too. I tried to get in touch with him, I don't know how many times. He never replied. I guess he didn't want to see his old friends. I couldn't just drop in, though. I wanted to meet him, to learn why he had become who he had become. That's when I decided. Wait, you don't mean that's why? That's why you became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth? If I was a defense attorney, I know he'd have to meet me whether he wanted to or not. In court. Edgeworth believed in me and I believed in him. So he's in pain and no one's on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him. Does this sound mildly romantic? If they know what kind of a lawyer he is, why is he employed? It isn't a secret. No, that's what I'm saying. This law system actively, apparently encourages the prosecution, like the state prosecutor, actively undermining the trial to get guilty verdicts. They actively want to find everyone accused guilty as fast as possible. It's insanity. It doesn't make any sense. Anime rivals, anime crushes, same thing. Yeah, kinda. I'll start writing it. All right, go for it. Whoa, Nick. So is that why you helped me out for free? Yes. I helped you because I believe in you. Except I don't remember saying I'd do it for free. Aw, Nick. Nick. We have to save Mr. Edgeworth if it's the last thing we do, okay? Right, it very well may be. First, there's that rental boat shop caretaker. We need to find out who or what he is. I settle for who. I guess I can clean out some of this evidence I no longer need. Okay, let's go. Seems like that is still a lot of evidence. That is still a significant amount of evidence. Probably already done to death. I'm looking for a bot to write a fanfic. Yeah, both of those things are probably true. Time of death. Do you know this person? Whoa, I was hot out there. Hot. I'm glad someone's happy about how this case is going. Seems too happy to care about anything I show him. What about a gun? You ever seen a gun? Guess you don't care about the gun. Okay. Let's move. Let's go to gross. Well, let's go to the detention center and see if we can talk to Edgeworth first. Detention center visitor's room. Edgeworth, you look as grim as always. Mr. Edgeworth, I heard the story about the class trial. Class trial? What do you mean? You don't remember? No, I don't. Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it, in 3rd grade? Lunch money? Huh? Oh, right, yeah. I seem to remember something like that. Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers. Well, it's probably only really mattered to me anyway. Mr. Edgeworth, didn't you know? That trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney. Try to warn you guys if I manage to finish earlier so we can start sooner. Alright. Ridiculous. Gee, thanks. That said, it does sound like the kind of thing you do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, Wright? So simple. To a fault, even. Well, maybe yeah, but I think you changed too much, Edgeworth. Perhaps. Okay, I need to talk to you about stuff. Why prosecute? Hey, Edgeworth, why did you become a prosecutor anyway? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right? I couldn't let myself deny reality like you. What do you mean? My father was taken from me, and you want me to defend criminals? I'm sorry, Wright, but I'm not that good of a person. One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right? Yes. The man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. He had to be the shooter any way you look at it. Yet, he was found innocent. That defense attorney got him off the hook. That would be Robert Hammond. On that day, 15 years ago, the 3 of us were trapped in that elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation, which doesn't make any sense. Unless literally their elevators are airtight, which is insanity. Also, that one D&D series I've been watching still has not left the starting tavern a third the way through episode 4. Wow. I lost all memory of the murder. Lost your memory? Even now, I can't recall what happened in that elevator. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney's argument in court. He claimed Yanni Yogi had been not of sound mind due to oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to a lack of evidence. Innocent. That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys. Okay. Later 10 hours of tavern-only module play. Also their first fight near the end of episode 3. Jeez. Prosecutor Von Karma. What's your relationship with Von Karma? He's my teacher and a man who deserves respect. I learned everything I know of courtroom technique from him. So he's like my sister was to you, Nick. He is a perfectionist in all things. Court, in his personal life, he is obsessed with doing everything perfectly. Perfectly, huh? In all the cases he has had taken on, none were left unsolved. Not one suspect was declared innocent, ever. But that's... I know. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it is impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Von Karma does is his job, to find the suspect guilty perfectly. In any case, it's nigh well impossible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he would do everything in his power to make it go away. Edgeworth, if what you're saying is true, you're headed for a guilty sentence to life. He's right. Now's not the time to praise the enemy, Mr. Edgeworth. It's a strange situation in which I find myself, I'll admit. No kidding. Okay, let's present him some stuff. Do you know about this? What are you showing me this picture for? No reason. You know, I was impressed by your deduction in the trial today. Granted, you were at the end of your rope, but still. Nick, he noticed. Haha. I feel like there's some romantic tension building in this. So I just filed the names and details into a fanfic generator, and the only thing scarier than the story is the spelling. Direct quote, a massive ninja appeared, but they killed him. Alright, what do you know about this? Sorry, I'm not sure I can help you with that. What about this gun? Sorry, nothing. Bullets? Metal detector. Nothing. Bird. Nothing. DL6 case file. It was that case that changed my life. And tomorrow, on December 28th, its statute of limitation runs out. Tomorrow? Could that be a coincidence? But even if the case is finally closed on paper, it will never be erased from my memory. Never. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. Other than the fact you actually don't remember it. What if I show him this? Nick, no. That's a photo of his father. Don't show him that. You're right. Now probably isn't a good time to dredge up these memories. What is it? Nothing. Huh? They won't let me character build them really hard. Honestly, I'm impressed that the players have managed to make it hilariously entertaining. Well, that's good that it's at least interesting. Edgeworth's manly chest, his pretty neck, his uncontrollable eyebrows. What is this? That sounds like a properly written fan fiction to me. That sounds like what is it? A slash fiction? Edgeworth slash Wright fan fiction? Edgeworth slash Wright in the middle of the right man or something like that? Alright, I can't present him anything else. We talked about everything. I guess I'm moving on now. Let's go to Grossberg and see if we can get information about the court case. Grossberg Law Offices. He's out again. What does he work anyway? Now, don't be harsh. Guess we'll have to come back later. Okay. Okay. Wait, we can't go to the park from here? That's weird. We'll leave that tab open for a day. I'm truly at my lowest. Wow, I mean, you have a significant other, right? Like, I'm single, so it makes sense, but you have someone. Making some cheese at the moment? Ooh, that'll be interesting. Go milk that cow. Let's go to the Criminals Affairs and see if we can talk to Detective Gumshoe about whatever's going on in this DL6 incident. Criminal Affairs. Looks like Detective Gumshoe hasn't gotten back yet. Gumshoe? He won't be coming back today. Oh, really? He said there was some guy he had to arrest by tomorrow. The boat shop caretaker. He shouted something about catching him if it's the last thing I do, pal. Good luck, Gumshoe. Just that I live in Kansas doesn't mean I own a cow. No, well, you don't own a cow. They're communal. Everyone just goes to the cows when they need milk, Yika. We know you're not, like, fancy rich, even though you are head of what do you call it? Advertising. We understand that you're not fancy rich. It's just a communal cow. I message him that I'm reading AI generates Ace Attorney fanfics. Okay, is there a cow within a 10-minute drive of you? Well, 10 minutes, yeah. He's saying he doesn't own a personal cow, not that there aren't cows available. There's a difference. All right. Yes, exactly. Okay, move. Then you can go find a cow and milk it, yeah. All right, I guess we're just going to the lake then. That's the only place we haven't been. That'd be stealing? I'm telling you, it's a communal cow. I don't understand why you people don't understand this. Hey, pal, long time no see. Oh, Detective Gumshoe. Close one today, huh? I got so worked up, I snapped my tie in half. Did you? Sorry about that. No problem, pal. Thanks to you, we now know who really did it. You mean the boat shop caretaker? Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by trial time tomorrow. Come what may. It's my duty to you as a police officer. Now I'm off to catch me a criminal. Useless. I'd be stealing it, also risking a hoof to my face. Well, I mean, you have to be careful. You gotta approach the cow from the front and with a bucket. Who's it going to know? That the farmer will see you eating cheese and recognize it? Sniff, sniff, that came out of my cow. Ika being chased across like a parking lot with by a shotgun-wielding farmer, firing rock salt at him. Detective Gumshoe sure is active today. Oh, one other thing. Eek. No one can go into the woods today. The woods? Where Lada was camping? The woods are off limits to camping, and apparently the park ranger found it. He got pretty mad. No one can go in for a while. I guess Lada's in a lot of trouble. Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow. Alright. Let me see. Let me double check to make sure there isn't anything weird. I feel winter's chill from the bare leaf trees today. So, what is it about winter that turns people into poets? I don't know, but my toes are starting to feel numb. Yeah, yes, my poetry has that effect on some people. At least he's willing to admit it. The sign says Gourd Lake Nature Park. Place is full of families picnicking on the weekends. But no waterfall. Not many picnickers come here for spiritual training, Maya. Alright, I think that's it. I think that's it. That appears to be it. Alright, let's move on. Look, it's cheaper buying milk at the store I'm working at than driving to a cow. You know, I could do milk it anyway. I bought this gallon of milk for 80 cents. That's a pretty good deal. I like how far to get into deep, but still resemble a roasting joint. What? I like how far from it to get in deep, but still resemble a roasting joint? What are you talking about? I swear not an elk. I missed one? If I rock salt shot a pork joint, oh, how good would the salt coverage be? Well, it's rock salt. It's not, it's like the stuff they use on the ground to like help ice melt. It's not meant for cooking. It's not table salt. It's rock salt. It's very different. Like how far to get into deep but still resemble a roasting joint? Yeah, it wouldn't penetrate the skin very good. It would do the job of salting the leg. It just wouldn't be healthy to do. It would be bad for the pork. It's not edible salt. It's designed for shooting at animals and or people and not actually hurting them more than just physical pain. It's designed not to do physical damage. Probably would buy it anyway. I mean, it would be fun to just like fire rock salt at stuff. But yeah, it's designed specifically to like fire at like coyotes and stuff, or, you know, teenagers sneaking onto a farm. Zipper 27, Ground Lake Public Beach. Huh? The steel eyesore is missing. Eyesore? Looks like the hot dog stand is closed too. I guess Larry's too busy worrying about Mr. Edgeworth to show up for work. Like they buy things with gold flakes so they can say they've done it? Yeah, exactly. I guess Larry has today off. He was pretty happy about saving Mr. Edgeworth. True. We owe him big. No one's going to sit here on a cold day like today. Well, unless they were eating a samurai dog. How would that change the temperature, I wonder? You seem troubled, Nick. No, who, me? Business idea, shotgun Wagyu. I don't know about shotgun Wagyu. You need to handle Wagyu in a very specific way, and shotguns are not precise. I could see shotgun, like, meat. I just don't see shotgun Wagyu meat. Specifically at a shotgun wedding. Do you even know what that's a reference to? Is that like a thing that's known outside of the States? Do you know what that's actually a reference to? A trash can with no trash. At least the place is well maintained. Shotgun wedding? Yeah. Do you know what that's a reference to? I almost didn't see that signpost. Left boat docks. Yep. That's the same. Everything looks about the same. I know it's rushed marriage because somebody is pregnant. Yes. Okay, good. The lake sure looks... Wait, what? This lake sure likes to cause problems, doesn't it? Huh? I mean, everything that happened here turned out to be a lie. Gordy was a lie, and the charges against Mr. Edgeworth were all lies. I guess you're right. I mean, I'm glad the charges were all lies, but still. Okay, I think that covers this area. Yeah, but that's what a shotgun wedding is. Oh yeah, we can't go to the woods anymore because it's off limits for some reason. How was Gordy a lie again? I missed it. It was Larry was trying to fill up the Steel Samurai balloon with air tanks instead of a compressor, and the tanks exploded and fired the Steel Samurai balloon into the lake. And the picture was taken in such a way that the balloon going into the lake looked like the head of a monster coming out of the lake. It's insane that that's what they saw, but that's what everyone saw. Yeah, it's completely absurd. December 27th. Boat rental shop. That old caretaker got away. Yep. I never imagined he might be the real murderer. I know that clearing out of the throat anywhere. Grossberg? Hello. What might you be doing here? Out for a walk? The days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. Mr. Grossberg, this is no time for idle reminiscing. Mr. Edgeworth's trial ends tomorrow. That is true, yes. But from what I saw of the day's trial, Edgeworth should be fine, right? Well, I'm not so sure about that. Oh, what do you mean by that? Well, I'm not sure. If you find anything out, come by my offices at once. I may be able to offer you some assistance. Thanks? Bye? What do you think Mr. Grossberg was doing here anyway? Who knows? Well, he was trying to find evidence to figure out who that guy was so that he can cover his own butt. We know he has direct interference in the DL6 case. Sounds plausible for this world? Well, that's true. Everyone's an idiot, so that makes sense, but... The boat rental shop. It doesn't look like anyone's around. The caretaker must have run for the hills, huh? Yeah, it looks like it. He didn't seem like a bad person. Yes, he did. He seemed like he was mentally unstable and completely able to kill someone and completely forget about it. What are you talking about? There's some boats floating at the dock. Murder took place in a boat from this dock. Apparently, the police took away the actual boat that we used that night. Indeed, there's a space for one more boat at the dock. That's a lie. We can see that that's a lie. Woods. There's a forest here behind these bushes. Nick, the forest. There's someone in there. Huh? You're right. There's a few policemen in there. They must be looking for the caretaker. Good luck. So that's why we can't go into the woods, is because they're looking for the caretaker. Can I go into the boathouse? Yes, let's go into the boathouse. Let's kidnap this bird. We're gonna take this bird to the courtroom. Caretaker shack that same day. Nobody's home. Hello. Squawk. Hey, it's Polly. I wonder where your owner's gone, Polly. Hello. Squawk. I can't believe he'd run off and leave his poor parrot to fend for herself. Hello. I'm not doing the squawk anymore. Let's see. Everything's cold. It looks like he didn't turn his heater on. I guess he hasn't been here since the trial. What's wrong? Huh? Oh. Never mind. What? Tell me. Because when I saw the TV, I remembered. They're showing a Pink Princess special this week. Huh? Oh. See, that's why I didn't want to tell you. Why? Who cares? She likes children's shows. No more squawks. I prefer not to do the squawks. That reminds me, Nick. Polly knows the number to the safe, right? Yeah, that's right. Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1228, squawk. Let's open it, Nick. Come on. I'm sure there isn't any money in there. Aw. But hey, he keeps it locked, right? So there must be something of value in there. I'm not so sure. Okay, Nick, let's see what's in there. I guess there might be a clue or two. Huh? The only thing in here is a letter. A letter? Aw, boring. There's no name or signature on this thing. It's handwritten in very precise, clear letters. Huh? Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Edgeworth? Nick, why would Mr. Edgeworth's name be on there? What? How should I know? I'm going to read the whole thing. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It also says this is your last chance. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. Huh? The rest of the letter goes on to describe the murder plot in detail. How to kill Robert Hammond and frame Edgeworth. Calling Edgeworth out to the lake, getting on the boat, firing twice. This is exactly what I figured out to today in court. It's all here, in perfect detail. Huh? What do you think it means, Nick? I don't know, but it looks like these are instructions for the caretaker. When he killed Robert Hammond and called out Edgeworth, he was following instructions. But who could have written that letter? And what does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth? Look, I don't know, okay? But one thing's for certain. This letter is an amazing clue. Letter from the safe added to the court record. Wow, I'm happy we found it. Like someone has been saying the code out loud as they input it. Well, the parrot is the killer. Well, we know that the caretaker has trained the parrot on certain phrases as to activate knowledge, and that the parrot remembers things for him. So he probably trained the bird to remember the combination to the safe, and then that way, if he forgot it due to his condition, the parrot would remember. My theory of an evil supernatural force seeking revenge on Edgeworth grows in my head. There's nothing left in the safe. I wonder why the caretaker didn't take the letter with him. He left in a hurry, right? I don't think he even came back here after the trial. Say, Nick, don't people usually put pictures of fish up on the wall to boast about them? Yeah, I guess so. You mean pictures of the fish they caught, right? Right, but don't all the fish on the wall here look really puny to you? Well, you know what they say. You should have seen the one that got away. Except the one that got away from us was the caretaker. And we did see him. Why do I feel like we're having two different conversations here? Belvier was wrongly sentenced to jail time as a result of Edgeworth's forged evidence. Wow. I like how there wasn't even a cop standing at the doorway here. Nope, nothing. They didn't even bother coming in here, probably. They probably looked inside and went, oh, he's not here. Let's go. Maybe I should take care of Polly, Nick. You probably shouldn't just kidnap her. Police know about her anyway. I'm sure they'll do something. Well, okay. Sorry, Polly. He says I can't take you. Great, now the bird's going to hate me. It doesn't look like he used this kitchen much. You're right. I guess the whole pasta restaurant thing was a lie? Well, what, you thought he was telling the truth? Well, I thought maybe he knew of a pasta restaurant. Not necessarily like... Wait, did I look? Oh, it's just all the TV. I thought the trash can would be separate, but okay, that looks like that's it. So we got one big piece of evidence that proves that this was a setup. Bovier's going to use sue Tess using the power of anime lawyers. Oh, God. Oh, that would be a weird one. Not gonna lie, that would be weird. Okay, I guess we just leave now. We've been everywhere. I guess we gotta go to... I guess the detention center? Can I talk to you? Wait, can I present you the evidence that you're innocent? Here, look at this. Edgeworth, see this letter? This came out of the safe in the shack where the boat rental caretaker lives. I see. Revenge on me? Who is that old guy, anyway? I don't know. Could he have been an innocent defendant you got declared guilty or something? Nick, right. Nice, right? But I don't remember that old man, not at all. So he was following this letter then. Which means there was someone else behind it. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. Two men, meaning myself and Robert Hammond? Paul says this is your last chance. Last chance. Wait, maybe? Maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations on the DL6 incident? Wait. Wait, that old man? What is it? Do you know who he is? Yogi? Could he be Yogi? Yogi? The suspect in DL6 incident, the one who was found innocent. Yeah. Yeah. Yanni Yogi. I simply intimidate the anime judge in bear form. Roll to tackle Bovier. Roll to flex. Are you both gonna decide to go with the alternate solution of instead of charisma for intimidation, it's gonna be strength? You're just gonna be sitting there doing flexes at people to scare them off? Yanni Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. We just happened to be in that elevator together 15 years ago. quake was incredibly strong. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long, it felt like forever. The air thinned and the darkness closed in on us in that little box. We became unsettled. Help, I can't breathe. Quiet, I said. Quiet, you're not making this any easier. I want to get out. Help, get us out. Don't shout, you'll just use up more oxygen. Flexing and showing off your strength, yes. I'll intimidate with my sweet triangle skills. Oh, God. That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in a hospital bed staring up at the ceiling. How are they going to explain it was Edgeworth that killed his dad? In court, Annie Yogi's mental condition was called into question. He claimed the oxygen deprivation and stress had caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed the court and Yogi was found innocent. Huh? But isn't that isn't that strange? His letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want to take revenge on you? Right? Yeah. There's something that's been troubling me the last few days. You've mentioned this, yeah. I didn't know whether or not I should tell you. You mean the nightmare? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed. A memory of a murder. Edgeworth used all the good oxygen, maybe? I think the time has come to tell you all. Okay, the nightmare. For the last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time. What kind of dream? It was a dream about my father's killing in the dark. Help, I can't breathe. Quiet. I said quiet, you're not making this any easier. I want to get out. Help, get us out. Don't shout, you'll just use more oxygen. Why didn't he use his gun to shoot the glass? There's no way the elevator shafts are airtight. That's actually impossible. Don't shout, you'll just use up more oxygen. Also, why are there windows on this? I can't breathe you. You're using up my air. What? Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. Ah, what? What are you? Stop breathing my air. No, father. He's attacking father. Then I see the pistol lying by my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from that day in court or the bailiffs. In a daze, I pick up the pistol. Get away! Get away from my father! Bang. See, I told you all the good air. He probably didn't have a gun. No, that he used a gun to kill his father, so he had to have a gun. Throw the pistol at him, nice. Yeah. And that's the whole thing. He had to have had a gun to do the murder. It's bonkers. And with that scream, I wake. It's a bone-chilling scream. A scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 years. But that's just a dream, right? Right? That thought is the only thing that has kept me sane for the last 15 years. But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shout out memories in self-defense. Shut out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father. What? If you think about it, the way this letter makes sense. Hate revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it. Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against him. Wait, Edgeworth? You mean... It was me. I was the true criminal of the DL6. I shot my father. This is bad. What are we going to do, Nick? What can we do? I don't know. I don't think there is anything we can do, like it or not. There's someone else who knows a lot about the DL6 incident, maybe. There is, Nick. There is someone else who knows about DL6. Yeah? I mean, Grossberg, right? So now this is starting to make even less sense, by the way. So remember, Mia and Maya's mother was asked to help with the DL6 incident to find the true killer. When she talked to Edgeworth's dad, the ghost of Edgeworth's dad, the ghost said it was Yanni Yogi, as was the evidence that indicated it was Yanni Yogi. But then Yanni Yogi was found innocent, and by finding Yanni Yogi innocent, apparently their mother's reputation was destroyed or something, which doesn't make any amount of sense. Because arguably he did commit the murder, He just got off on a, you know, a plea of temporary insanity, which passed the courts. So she wasn't wrong. She literally did exactly what she was supposed to. Don't get it. Move. Let's go back to Grossberg. Grossberg is the other one who's supposed to know something about this case since he was a lawyer back then. Mr. Grossberg? Ah, hello there. What's wrong? You look troubled. No kidding. I can't believe you're not. My? Just calm down and tell me what's happened, huh? It's Mr. Edgeworth. He sob. I see. So Edgeworth dreamt he shot his own father. It's only a dream. Only a dream. I wonder. But what? If that's the case, then why do you two look so troubled? Well, also consider this. Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep he'd want to frame him for murder. This leads me to summarize. Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream. It was real. So did they not test the gun and find the kid's fingerprints on it? Like, what? They would have tested the gun to see who was holding it. And if they found the kid's fingerprints on it, that would have been a pretty serious evidence. That's Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream. It was real, as you imagined. Aljover threw the pistol to save his father. The pistol fired, and the deed was done. Oh, that's even stupider. All right. Jamaican children don't develop fingerprints until they are 15. Ah, gotcha. They just have little slug fingers, what do you call it? The Powerpuff Girls. They have like the little like grippy hands. You know what I'm talking about? Like they can grip stuff, but they have like more of like weird little foldy bits. Just I don't know how they. I guess they can just if they can fold the sides of it independently, or like plungers. Yeah, they just suction cup onto everything. No, I don't believe it. Yogi was suspected of murder and his career as a bailiff was irrevocably wrecked. Thus, he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This was his last chance, of course, with the statute of limitations so close. Why? He could get revenge at any time. The statute of limitation doesn't legalize his ability to murder somebody. The fact that he wants to frame Edgeworth for a murder is revenge that is not relevant in any way, shape, or form to the statute of limitations. He can still get revenge at any point. The statute of limitations is about legal rules, not his personal vendettas. That doesn't make any sense at all. Gregory Edgeworth. What do you know about Edgeworth's father? He was a defense attorney without peer. Sounds trite, but it's true. Well, he may have had one peer now that I think about it. Your mentor, Mia Fey. My sister? Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Mr. Von Karma's techniques. That's no surprise. Von Karma is an extreme man. Forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. The result, he has a perfect win record in court. To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods. And he lost. And died in despair, as it were. I see. Turns out in Japan, America, all legal decisions are enforced by a god into reality, I guess. The spirit medium. When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called on a spirit medium. That was your mother, Misty Fey. I'm Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi. Yet Yogi was found innocent. That's when my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud. What? Why? She was right. He did, in fact, kill Gregory Edgeworth. He got off on a technicality. What are you talking about? She's not wrong. That's right. Everyone thought she was, you see. Yet, now that I think about it, it seems the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. Sure, that's what it is. Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him. I don't believe it. So you're saying he falsified his testimony? That Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son? It's only a possibility, mind you, but a possibility nonetheless. This is completely insane. This is completely insane. They're just constantly contradicting themselves. This is bonkers. Absolute insanity. Oh, so this is the letter. It does seem that Yogi was following this letter when he killed Hammond. But why kill Robert Hammond? Hammond was a skilled defense attorney, but he defended clients not for their sake, but for his own. Huh? His own sake? Never trusted his clients, that one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability. But he got his client found innocent, so why should it matter? Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially he was ruined. Huh? You'll understand soon enough. Wait. What is it? This letter. I've seen this handwriting somewhere before, a long time ago. Whose handwriting was this? Do you have any idea who wrote this? I'm gonna go with Manfred von Karma, I think. Clients lie, customers lie, patients lie. I barely recognize my own handwriting after a week. Yeah, it doesn't. There's no way he would recognize this handwriting. First of all, I don't think he would ever seen Miles Edgeworth's handwriting. I don't know how he would have seen Yanni Yagi's handwriting. So Karma's the only one he might have bumped into if they were writing notes back and forth because they're like opposing lawyers. I guess if we ever come across ghosts in D&D, we'll have to suspect them of not telling us the truth about who killed them. Yeah. It turns out all ghosts are lying jerks. I don't know. Manfred von Karma? Could it be Manfred von Karma? Von Karma, why would he have something to do with this? Well, I'm not sure. Von Karma. Wait. You're right, my boy. This is Von Karma's handwriting. I'm sure of it. I used to see it all the time on court. Oh my god, I called it! I called it! 100%! I called it 100%! He knew it from the court documents he was dealing with Von Karma. Oh my god. Oh my god, the science. It worked out, team. What? But that means the one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was correct. Manfred von Karma.
Ha! I can't read!
What does this mean then? Why would Von Karma want to frame Edgeworth? Don't know. Couldn't tell you. Gregory Edgeworth. He was a gifted man. His death was truly a loss. I wonder what would have become of Von Karma were he alive. What? Wait, what has Von Karma got to do with this? Wait. Huh, I can't read. I don't know why I can't hear. I swear I'm not an Elks Redeemed. I hear everyone else's. I swear it never makes noise. I do not get it. Maybe I need to, like, turn up this monitor or something. So I think they might have just slipped and messed up something. Because that line at the end there implies that Gregory Edgeworth, I guess it was just the fact that he was trying to reveal Von Karma's underhanded tactics as a lawyer. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe he was trying to kill Edgeworth and, I don't know, Hammond to cover up the last of the people who know something about the DL6 incident and could potentially reveal that he paid. Wait a second. Hold on. Look, I just noticed this. There's a bullet hole in this window. So they would have had air. This is a setup. This is 100% a setup. So not only did they kill his father, they got the guy who killed his father off by claiming he didn't have enough after the shooting, I guess. But either way, they had oxygen. Something is not right here. There's something more involved with this than they didn't have oxygen. Something. This is probably the bullet hole from the gun being thrown by Edgeworth. He was probably dead beforehand. This stinks to high heaven. All of it. The whole thing just stinks. Do you know anything about this parrot? Or quite sorry, I have nothing to say. Gun. Or nothing. The mom. Ah, she was a beautiful woman. I'm truly sorry about what I did. Huh? Sorry about what? I think I'll stay out of this one. Anything? In any case, it's good that the one shooting isn't mine. You bet it's good. I can't believe the fiendish planning that went into this murder. And we almost fell right into his trap. What a creep. Autopsy report? Nothing. Okay. Bullet? Nothing. Alright, I think we're good here then. Oh no, there's something else. Okay, Prosecutor Von Karma. If it truly was Von Karma who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. He would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. He'll say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. He'll press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty. Oh no. But how could Von Karma know about Mr. Edgeworth's past like that? Even Mr. Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare. That I do not know. Yet I do know that Von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son? What do you mean? It was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court, and Von Karma did win, but he didn't make it through the trial unscarred. Okay, so this is what that line at the end of that other clue was. They just played it out of order. Well, I played it out of order. Gregory versus Manfield. What happened in the trial between Edward's dad and Von Karma? Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial. But Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence. And though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusation stood. Faulty evidence? It was the only penalty Von Karma had ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow. It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. A vacation? Yes, an unusual event for the man. That wasn't the first and last vacation he took in many years of prosecuting. Really? He doesn't take vacations? Like, go to the sea or the mountains? Don't tell me he's never been to Europe. You have strange ideas about vacations, Maya. In any case, that was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot. Odd. If he wanted to keep a perfect record so badly, why would he take such a long vacation? What do we do, Nick? Von Karma is going to bring up DL6. You can bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to DL6? I won't let him. Yes, Mr. Wright. I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know. No, it's not. That's called manslaughter, and it's a completely different crime. Accidental murder is not murder, it's manslaughter. There is a completely different crime for that. It has a different penalty and a different ruling. I know that. No, you don't! I just believe in Edgeworth's innocence. I can't believe he'd kill someone. But Nick, Mr. Edgeworth admits it himself. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave. Okay, let me get this straight. Hold on. So, all the evidence indicates that Yanni Yogi killed Edgeworth. The ghost of Edgeworth says that Yanni Yogi killed Edgeworth. His son, who was passed out due to lack of oxygen, has a nightmare about throwing a gun and potentially killing his own father, and that's more pressing and real than all the other evidence that proves that Yanni Yogi was the one who did the killing. You all are so stupid. I don't care. I know he's not guilty. Mr. Wright, if you say so, I suppose I could go check again. The police files might hold something of interest. Mr. Grossberg, thank you. I can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are slim. I understand. The police materials. Okay. I think that's it. Wow. At this point... Oh, welcome, Floppity Penguin. Burger Hat, thank you. We're at the beach today, as you can see. Wish my dad would support me from beyond the grave. Do you really want... But he's still breathing? Okay, I was about to say, do you really want the ghost of your dad hanging out at your house randomly? I don't think so. I support you, Elk. That's true. Our what do you call it? Our medical professionals got to stick together. We got to support each other. Remember that. Support your medical professionals. Okay. I guess we can go back to the detention center. I don't think I had anything else to talk to him about. Let's go to Criminal Affairs Department. The angry carrot of Floppy Penguin. You don't have a penguin emote or something? I know what the opposite of a bonk is, so angry carrot. A hug? A heart, maybe? I have a heart emote. You can play that. No, that's just an angry horse. That's a different problem. It's still angry. I don't think we're showing anger in this situation. Is that spaghetti? Is that a spaghetti emote? It is. I mean, spaghetti's pretty lovey. That's a fine. That's okay, I think. I think you can show spaghetti as a form of love. I mean, I would accept that from somebody. There you go. Cute goats or rams. Wah? Yeah, those are cute. We'll accept that. We don't need to cry about it. I swear I'm not an elk. It's cute. It's not that cute. It's okay. It's fine. I know you're not used to being supported by others. Don't run away, Floppity Penguin. It's not. She's happy crying, not sad crying. Aren't you good with dealing with like weird emotional stuff? Come on now. You should be here to support her, not be scared by a little bit of emotion shown. It's not that scary. It's going to be fine, everyone. It's going to be fine. Is Gumshoe back? There's hardly anyone here. Everyone must be out looking for the old guy, Yogi. Ah, it's you. I don't think Gumshoe will be coming back today. He's staying out late looking for someone. Sounds like Detective Gumshoe is pounding the pavement for real. We were wondering if we could check out the records room again? Well, now I can't have just anyone wandering around in there. But I guess Mr. Von Karma is in there now anyway. You can go in as long as he's there. Von Karma? Yes, he just arrived, actually. Von Karma's in the records room? Nick, let's hurry. Why is Leon's butt perfect? What? Why are you showing the butt? Like, what? I don't know what's happening over there. I'm officially wandering out of this conversation because I don't know what's going on anymore. All right, let's go into the records room and figure out what Von Karma's doing in here. December 27th, Police Department records room. Dusty as always. We were only here just yesterday. I'm sure they just haven't had time to clean. What's wrong, Nick? Nothing. I was just noticing that he isn't here. Von Karma? What's this? Huh? One of the drawers here is open. Someone must have been looking in it recently? The label says unsolved cases. Evidence? Unsolved cases. Nick, the file for DL6, it's completely empty. What? What are you doing in here? Eek? Von Karma? You... how do you know my name? What? Huh? Have we met? What are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? We're Miles Edgeworth's defense team? Defense team? I beg your pardon. You see, I rarely remember defense attorneys. They're like bugs to me, needless things to be crushed. I can see how this guy was Edgeworth's mentor. Edgeworth? Oh, Mr. Edgeworth is your student, right? A romanticist who still can't shed their veneer of amateurism. Just like his father, always second rate. Mr. Von Karma, you had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you? Me? A grudge against a mere defense attorney? Why? Because he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record? So you did, but what I don't get is, why did you take his son under your wing afterwards? Son of your most bitter rival? That, my dear attorney, is none of your business. Tomorrow's trial. Tomorrow will be the last day of this trial. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long. Still, you will lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit his own guilt. His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean? You're quite the researcher. If you've done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand. You know what Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow. We were right. So Von Karma is going to bring up DL6 in court tomorrow. His only evidence for this is that Miles Edgeworth is having nightmares about being the one who killed his father. There's no physical evidence then. This doesn't make any sense. What? I don't understand. All right, what about this? Don't examine it, you idiot. Present it. Fool. You think I, a prosecutor, would give you a defense attorney information? Ha. Creep. Okay, what about this? Mr. Von Conrad, have a look at this. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder? Yanni Yogi. How many years has it been since I've heard him called by that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he read it. So you admit it. You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter. Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. You've saved me from a lot of needless hassle. What? Nick, what is that? What is that thing? A taser? A stun gun? For self-defense, usually. Indeed. 600,000 volts will curse through your body like a dog touching an electrical fence. 600,000? Oh, don't worry. People don't die from it, usually. Now give me the letter. No. No! Whoa, what are you? Nick, run! Maya? Out of my way. Wah! This is... Ugh, he got us. The letter's gone, of course. And he took the DL6 evidence, all of it. Back to having no clues. Wait, Maya jumped first. Maya? Is she okay? Wait. Okay, so we're in this evidence room in a police station that has some police officers in it. An altercation has just gone down between us and the opposite prosecuting attorney, where he assaulted both of us and actively stole evidence from the police department. And there's going to be no ramifications for this, I assume. Maya? Maya? Open your eyes. Maya? Maya! Huh? The letter. Did he take it? Huh? Oh, yeah. Are you okay? I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. I'm useless. I'm no good as a lawyer or a medium. I can't even call my sister. Not even now when we need her the most. I wish I hadn't woken up at all. Maya. Grr. There has to be some way I can help her. I better do something about her self-confidence first. Huh? Maya. She's holding something. What is that? A bullet? DL6 evidence number 7, taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. I remember. Von Karma was holding this when Maya jumped him. She makes an excellent conductor of electricity, though, apparently. DL6 bullet stashed in a pocket. I'll prove it to you, Maya. You're most definitely not useless. I'll prove it to you in court tomorrow. So we're going to compare the fact that the bullets from this gun and the gun used in the DL6 incident were the same, and the only person who could have done that and gotten a hold of the same gun is going to be Von Karma, I assume. I'm actually tempted to go back and, like, what if we don't show him the letter, but I'm assuming it won't let me leave until I do. This is not the kind of module that lets me, like, skirt stuff like that. Final day of trial. He probably would have attacked me either way, whether I presented to him or not. This is it. Judgment Day. So you didn't even tell anybody that this guy assaulted you? Or stole evidence from the police locker? Nothing? No ramifications for any of this completely illegal activity committed on the on the police department grounds. Okay? The things are going to be settled at last. A lot of things. Warg. What's the big idea? Sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder. I guess the shock hasn't worn off from my run-in with the stun gun yesterday. That's not how electricity works. You're not a battery. Anyhow, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick. Yeah, thanks, bye. Or the police apparently don't even have cameras. Apparently not. It doesn't make any amount of sense. None of this makes any sense at this point. This doesn't even feel like I'm playing through an actual, like, thought-through thing now. This feels more like Phoenix Wright is having a nightmare as a lawyer, and she is a cell. Together they are battery. Yeah. Like, it feels like Phoenix Wright is having a nightmare about, like, trials going wrong as they could go from back when he first started being a defense attorney or something. And he's just like, oh my God, like, everything's going wrong. Like, these are just nightmares he's having sleeping on the couch in the office or something. Edgeworth? Edgeworth is looking glum as always. I hope Von Karma doesn't push him too hard. Whoa. What are you doing? Sorry, I'm sorry. I just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back. Maya, maybe you should go outside and discharge? Right, good idea. Try not to electrocute anyone on your way out. That's not... Wow, pal. Well, I guess that's Gumshoe coming in then. I've been shocked many times, can confirm you do not turn into a battery. Maybe this is going to be how her psychic abilities manifest, is after she gets hit with a taser. What's gotten into that girl? Detective Gumshoe. Morning, Mr. Edgeworth. Good morning. How did it go, Detective? Have no fear. As promised, I captured our runaway caretaker. I just brought him in. Took all night, pal. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired. Actually, after that shock I got on the way in, I feel pretty good. Yogi says he's forgotten his own name, but that has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his past? He does remember, and I'm going to prove it. Walking AED? Is that the paddle, the defibrillator thing? So save someone who's having a heart attack. Yeah, walking AED. Defib, yes. Granted, I've never been shocked by a taser. I have. I've been hit by a taser multiple times in a 1 hour setting, and I can guarantee you I do not electrocute people at any point beyond the immediate effect of the taser. I want to be tased. It's not fun. It's not a pleasant experience. I mean, I'm not into, like, electro play, but generally speaking, I don't think this is a pleasurable experience for anybody. I was hit twice. I was hit once on my own, and then I was hit once as a group of, like, 6. The officer who was in charge of the volunteer program I was in, he was getting certified to carry the taser, which required you to get hit with it, I think, once. And the guy who was doing the class on the taser allowed anyone who wanted to get hit with it to get hit with it. So I and several of the volunteers volunteered to be hit with the taser. They tell you it doesn't leave burn marks. It completely leaves burn marks. They don't call them burn marks. They call them, like, insertion marks or something. But it completely leaves a mark on your skin. I had a mark on my skin for several weeks. District Court the next day at like 12 p.m. or 12 a.m. or whatever. Court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready. Right. Very well. We have reached the final day of our proceedings in this trial. I ask that the prosecution submit decisive evidence. Understood. Come on, don't be awed and silenced by every little thing he says. Very well, Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary. Very well. Please bring the witness into the courtroom. Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. He lives in the boat rental shop on the lake from where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he has currently lost memory of his name and identity. Witness, why did you run away yesterday? The witness is not running away, as he will now testify. I see. Very well, please begin your testimony. Why I left court? I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did, but I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly, see? I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. Or, I mean, I need some of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. So my testimony yesterday stands as is. Very well. Let's begin the cross-examination, shall we? He has to know his name. Yanni Yogi. You're Yanni Yogi, and I'm going to prove it. Why I left court. I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did. Okay, press. I'd call what you did running away and not just leaving. You heard Larry's testimony and realized you were in danger. Now, Mr. Wright, there's no need to rush to conclusions. As I said, the witness was not running away. Listen to the testimony. Sure seems relaxed. In fact, they both do. Juan Karma and Yanni Yogi. But I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly. See? Food? Well, Polly's a bit of a gourmand, you see. She only eats these high-quality bird pellets from France. You only have them in the big pet shop downtown. But you weren't arrested until this morning. Why didn't you go back to the caretaker shack? Well, I kind of got lost, you see? The witness has trouble remembering things sometimes. When the police apprehended him, he was on his way back to the shack. Yeah, right. Nice try, Von Conrad. No one's going to believe that. I see. So he was lost. Please, Your Honor, come to your senses. I feel pretty relaxed if I knew I'd get away with assaulting people in police station. Yeah. I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyway. You lost much of your memory, is that correct? Yep, seems like it. And how could you know that you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory? You know exactly who you are. The witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is. If you claim he's lying, then show the court proof. How am I supposed to prove what's going on in that old codger's head? That's impossible. Glad you've come to your senses, Mr. Wright. Very well, witness, please continue. I need some of the motive things, right? And I don't got one? How come you say you had no motives? I say you do. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on them, right? Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. This witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He can't hold a grudge. It's impossible. I have to prove he's lying about his memory. Otherwise, it's going to be this same thing over and over until the trial ends. Might I say something, Mr. Wright? Yes? Yes, Your Honor? You've been saying that same thing now over and over. You've been calling the witness's memory of the past or lack thereof into question. Does this really have anything to do with the current case? Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do with this case and no motive. Both of these statements are lies. Order. Mr. Wright, there is a serious problem with your claim. Or are you saying you know who this witness is? Of course, Your Honor. Ho ho. Now this is interesting. I would like to know myself, so who is it? Don't play dumb one, Connor. Mr. Wright, please tell us the witness's name. Yanni Yogi? His name is Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff. Yogi? The name seems familiar. Oh, Yanni Yogi, from the DL6 incident. Figures the judge would have heard of it. It was such a famous case. But what does this mean? Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motive. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This witness is Yanni Yogi. Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? This is a court of law, as you may recall. You need proof, and allow me to repeat once more that the witness has lost his memory. This is it. I have to do this now. I can prove he's Yogi right here, right now. And I've got nowhere else. I got nowhere else to go. Nick, how are you going to prove it? How can you prove that he's Yanni Yogi? It's okay. It's actually quite simple. Your Honor, please take this man's fingerprints, and we'll compare them to the fingerprints on file for Yanni Yogi 15 years ago. I see. That makes sense. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Huh? I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. What? Why? The witness has no fingerprints. What? What? No fingerprints? Or, you see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. I burned my fingers working with the stuff. Yup. What? Yogi, you sneak. You burn your fingerprints off to hide your past? Well, if the witness has no fingerprints, I guess we will not be able to prove his identity. Well, I mean, I guess back then they might not have had DNA. I mean, requiring DNA samples of criminals and stuff is a more common thing now than it was back then. So maybe? No, tisk, tisk, tisk. Well, what do you do now, Mr. Wright? It seems that the case has been decided. No. No! I know what happened. I know everything. I just can't prove it. But, no. I can't let it end like this. I can't lose. There has to be another way. There is no one who can testify as to who this witness is. Nobody. Nick, what are we going to do? I didn't even consider that he might have erased his fingerprints. What do I do? Tisk, tisk, tisk. Well, Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to cross-examine his parrot for a little comic relief? Yeah, very funny. You're a sore winner, Von Karma. Wait a second. Cross-examine his parrot? What is it, Nick? No, you're not going to. Your Honor, the defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal. Take Mr. Von Karma on my proposal? Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot. Oh my god. This is the stupidest thing. Order. Well, what do you think, Mr. Von Karma? Did you even ask? This is a farce. I object. Wait a second. You were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, Von Karma. Have I a right to do as you suggested? Well, if you're so desperate, then please be my guest. Of course, you should go through with this. And nothing comes of it. I hope you're ready for the consequences. Nick, this is crazy. What if the parrot is actually just a druid in disguise? Not everything is a druid in magic. Well, still want to go through with your little game, your little module? Yes, I'm doing it. Let the parrot take the stand. I will cross-examine her, Your Honor. This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. Von Karma's rigged every person's testimony, every piece of evidence, except the parrot. She's my last chance. At least, I think so. But the supernatural actually does exist in the module's universe. Yeah, that's true. You're not wrong. I mean, if it turns into a druid, that would be absolutely insane. Bailiff, bring in the parrot. Why is the parrot here? Was the parrot taken in as evidence at some point? They would have to drive to the shack and do it. That's quite a bird. Please tell us your name. Name. The witness is ignoring me. It must hurt to be ignored by a bird. Very well, witness. Who is your owner? Please testify for us. Who is your owner? Hello. Squawk. Okay. Certainly the most conscious, concise testimony we've had so far. Very well. Begin your cross-examination. Right. What are you going to do, Nick? I don't know. What do we do, Maya? Well, you have to figure out the code phrases. Who is your owner? Hello.
Hold it!
Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, can you talk to her? Right, what do I say? Have we forgotten something? What's your name? I think... there we go. I mean, Maya should be doing this, to be honest. She had a better job at it. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Have we forgotten something? What's your name? Forgotten, I think? I think that's where we need to go, because the safe number will get us a thing, but I don't think that's going to be relevant. I think what's your name has already been asked by the judge, and I don't think it got anything, so have we forgotten something? As I recall, 2 days ago... Polly, have we forgotten something? Squawk, don't forget the DL6. Squawk. If I get Polly to say that here, that will prove that the caretaker had something to do with DL6. Polly, have we forgotten something? Hello, Squawk. What? That's not what you're supposed to say. Forgot something. We forgot something? Hello, Squawk. Uh-oh, it's not working, Nick. She won't say it. This is ridiculous. Why won't she say it? Probably the wrong bird. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Something the matter, Mr. Wright? Wait. Don't tell me Von Karma expected this. He couldn't have retained the parrot, could he? Retrained the parrot, could he? Did he train her not to respond when asked if what he'd forgotten anything? Hold on. It looks like the same bird. Well, I guess we should try to get some information out of her. We need to show the judge that her owner is Mr. Yogi. Hello, hello.
Hold it!
And that's some pretty crazy level of over-preparedness. Yeah, witness, you here to speak, you must speak to me. Frankly, I can't believe that you're speaking to the parrot. Well, I guess we should try... Okay.
Hold it!
Do I need to ask it a different thing? Witness. Yeah, hello, I want you to testify. Talk to her. Right, what do I say? What's the safe number? Maybe I'll get her to say the safe number. Huh? That safe? Why? Let's just try to get her to say anything, okay? Polly, what was the number to the safe in the shack? 1226, 1226? Huh? Why, what a reckless parrot. Well, Mr. Wright, you aren't claiming that number has something to do with the caretaker. Actually, it does. Actually, it does. That's why I had her say it. Ha, ridiculous. How can the number to be a safe tell us the caretaker is? Show us your proof. What could possibly link the number to the caretaker's true identity? 1226? 1224. Or 1228. Today's the 28th? Yeah, so it would have to be the DL6 case? Yeah, today's the 28th, so it's 1228, the day of the DL6 incident? Yeah, so it's got to be this? Okay, yeah, 1228, so it's got to be this. No, I guess I got to present it?
Take that!
The DL6 case file. What is this obsession you have with that case, Mr. Wright? Where is this file something relating to that safe number? Case summary, victim data, suspect data, case summary. That would be the case summary. It's on the case summary page. The case summary. Specifically, the date of which the DL6 incident occurred. The date of the incident? December 28th? Why, that's today's date. 15 years ago. And the number on that safe is 1228. Ah. He used the date of the DL6 incident as the number for his safe, Your Honor. That's how important that date was to him. I see. It certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to dates. Bah, this is not tangible proof. I set my ATM cards to 0001 because I'm a number 1. That has nothing to do with a date. Nothing. Indeed. Alone is a little weak for evidence in a murder trial. We would need some other corroborating evidence. Where am I going to find that? Nick, we're getting closer. One more. We can just get one more piece of evidence. Right. But what? Very well, witness. You may continue. So... Oh god, he's stupid? Yeah. Oh, it's real bad. Okay, so I need to witness. Talk to her. Right. What do you want me to say? Okay, so that, I guess, what's your name? We should get her to say her name? Polly. What's your name? Polly. Squawk. Mr. Wright? I think they established that the parrot's name is Polly. Does this have something to do with the owner's identity? Polly? I don't... Polly. I don't think this does. No, it doesn't. Well, I guess it doesn't really have anything to do with that, no. Please only ask questions that pertain to the matter at hand. Very well, witness. Maybe it does? I don't know what, though? Yeah, I don't... Okay, so do I need to present some amount of evidence or something? Scene of the murder. Why do we still have this metal detector, by the way? can I present, like, the DL6 case file to them? That's the only thing I can think of. It's gotta be yes, somehow?
Hold it!
What's your name? Of course? Yes, it does. Huh? Ha. Fascinating. Claim that the parrot's name will prove her owner's identity, and somehow then show us this proof. Nick, don't you think you're taking the bluffing a little too far? Listen, we're not here to answer the question of who is the caretaker. We're here to prove that he is Jnana Yogi. All we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. Your Honor, the proof that the parrot's name reveals the caretaker's identity is... like the parrot itself? Or... front of the scene. The attorney trapped in the elevator returning from a lost trial with his son. One bullet found in the heart. The murder was fired twice. Okay, so there's the second bullet. Court may have trapped in the elevator with Eggsworth. Memory loss due to oxygen deprivation. After his arrest, fiance Polly Jenkins committed suicide. That's the tie-in. Oh my God! Thank God I read through this thing. Oh my Lord. Present. The ZL6 case is an objection. That's quite a large file you have there. Which page is the proof on them? Show us, or stop wasting our time. Very well. Mr. Wright, please show us this page. Where is the file and the information connected to the parrot's name? In the suspect data. Oh my God, it's on the suspect data page. Thank God I read through that whole thing. This page has all the information about Jnana Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide, see? Indeed. It does say that, yes. What was his fiancée's name? Polly Jenkins? Polly? Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who had committed suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her. I see. I guess that is possible. Objection. Bah, a mere coincidence, that's all. My granddaughter has a dog named she calls Phoenix. Well, Mr. Phoenix Wright, does that make you my granddaughter's fiancé? She's only 7 years old. That's enough. I think we reached a conclusion here. This is a mere coincidence, that's all. True, that is a possibility. However, two coincidences at the same time seems more like a pattern to me. What are you saying? Summon the caretaker in the boat shop. Immediately. Oh my God, we finally convinced the judge to not be an idiot for a second. Witness, tell us your name. Wait, this witness he doesn't remember. No, it's okay. Oh look, he's suddenly relevant. I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done. Nick, he looks totally different. This is the real Yogi, I think. Finally. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years? Well, let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court. My name is Jnana Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court. Did he finally develop a second brain cell to rub together? Apparently. Order, order. Jnana Yogi. So, was it you who killed Robert Hammond and tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death? Yes. It was me. I did it. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond. He said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent, get me off the hook. So, I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me. We won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiancé, my social standing. Then, this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had sent it. I thought this was my chance. After 15 years, this was it. Finally a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets. Wait a moment. Revenge against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean? I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, I admit it. I was the one who killed Robert Hammond. Von Karma, where is Mr. Yogi? Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in his confession. Then the defendant, Miles Edgeworth. is innocent. In this case, at least. Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand? There are a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you are cleared of suspicions for this particular case. So I'd like to pass the judgment of the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections? I don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything? Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty. That is all. The court is adjourned.
Objection!
Did someone just say objection? It wasn't Von Karma. Wait, but that means no. God, Edgeworth, Your Honor, I object to your judgment. What do you mean? I'm not innocent at all. As we have heard, Jnana Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what? Nick, Edgeworth is trying to confess. He's going to say he's guilty. He's going to tell them he was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He's going to tell them he killed his own dad. Uh-oh, what do I do? Raise an objection?
Objection!
The judgment has already been passed. I object to Edgeworth. Didn't something like this happen yesterday, too? Yeah, but that was in regards to the case at hand. This is a separate case from 15 years ago. This is a separate incident. You can't just hook one case onto another case that has nothing to do with, like, what are you talking about? I believe a certain witness raised an objection after a guilty verdict was passed. That would be Larry. We must hear this new statement. We must hear Miles Edgeworth. He's right. We have a duty to hear Mr. Edgeworth out. For 15 years, I've had a recurring dream. A nightmare. It's only a nightmare. That's what I told myself. But now I know it wasn't a dream. Jnana Yogi wasn't the killer. You mean, in the incident where your father died? From the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was as clear as day. The murderer, the criminal in the DL6 incident, it was me. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I'm guilty for the DL6, the statute of limitations of which ends today. The culprit is me. Okay, but that's not this trial. Now is it, you idiots? Order, order. This is certainly unexpected. The defendant declared innocent is confessing to a different crime. A crime for which the statute of limitations runs out today. I'm not really sure how I should deal with this. Bah. It's obvious. We hold the trial. Right here. Right now. We tried this man for the crime of 15 years ago. I think I would like to take a 5-minute recess. During this time, I will consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned. This is insanity. December 28th, 2024 p.m. 2:24 p.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 2. Oh, God. I'm sorry, Wright. I've just wasted all of your effort. Mr. Edgeworth, I just don't believe it, sir. I mean, you killed your dad? I didn't want to believe it myself, Detective. But it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder, no matter what the circumstances. That is not the case at all. Are you saying murder is murder if it's self-defense? What are you talking about? The circumstances are the most important aspect of it, you idiot. This is crazy, just crazy. Huh? Nick, what are you doing? Huh? Oh. I was just reading through the court record on once more. I'm getting my case ready. Your case? For what? Huh? Isn't it obvious? I'm going to prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent. Huh? What are you talking about, pal? He just admitted to it. He confessed that he did it in court. I'm sorry, Edgeworth, but I don't believe your nightmare. What? It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right here in this court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight is just beginning. I'll prove you're innocent. Trust me. Right? December 28th, 2013 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. Now then, I would like to resume our trial. This is a brand new trial. This is not the same trial. There is no legal way this is the same trial. It's a different situation with a different victim in a completely different time and place. This is not the same trial. Who wrote this? Miles Edgeworth has admitted his own guilt. He has confessed to his crime. Let us begin by hearing his testimony. Then, through pointless, let the defense do their cross-examination. The statute of limitation on the deal since incident runs out today. Though it's unconventional for me, I like to run this one by the book. I see. Does the defense have any objections? No, Your Honor. Von Karma, you knew this was going to happen. From the very beginning, didn't you? Very well. This is insanity. Will Miles Edgeworth take the stand? This doesn't make any sense at all. This makes no sense. Will the witness state his name and profession? Miles Edgeworth, I'm a prosecuting attorney. Mr. Edgeworth, 15 years ago, you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Which, okay, so we've already admitted it was a mistake. So thus, it was not murder. If anything, at worst, it's manslaughter, but all right. Is this correct? It is correct. Then testify about this matter to the court. When Edgeworth was telling me about his dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That will be the key, but only if I can get it to work. The fact that he threw the gun and the gun went off, but there was 2 shots fired, so that means that the bailiff had to have already fired the shot once? Please, please. Witness testimony. The DL6 incident. That day I had gone to the courtroom to deserve one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. That's all. And until now, you thought this memory was a dream? We were stuck in that elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out and I lost my memory of the events. Bah! The same claim Mr. Yogi has made. Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. The DL6 incident. Okay, that day I'd gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. Let me ask about this. So, there were 3 people, including yourself, trapped in that elevator? Yes. Myself, my father, and Yanni Yogi. We were fine at first, but then as time passed and no one came to help, my father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. Okay, so we know that's not true. Because it was this. One bullet found in the heart, the murder weapon was fired twice. So we know that's not true. This. Are you sure you only heard 1 gunshot? Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the shot and then screamed. Then everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came. I see. No, Your Honor, unfortunately you don't. Look at this file one more time. This plainly contradicts the witness's testimony. You do enjoy dragging out that file, don't you? I don't accept this evidence unless you can tell us what page it's on. Which page contradicts what? The victim data. Look at the victim data in this file. It says it quite plainly. The murder weapon was fired twice. Miles Edgeworth only heard 1 gunshot. Yet, the murder weapon was fired twice. The first shot was the accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. So, who fired the remaining shot? Was there perhaps another shooter who fired the second shot? Your Honor, as I'm sure you're aware, this incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is dated. The pistol did fire twice. However, we do not know when the second shot was fired. It might have been fired the day before the incident. What? What are you talking about? There is no proof that the second shot had anything to do with this incident. What? What are you talking about? It's not magic. They found the shell casings at the scene of the crime. What is he talking about? It's not magic. What? What? I see. You do have a point, Mr. Wright. The murder weapon was fired twice, as we have heard. One of those shots was fired by the defendant, a boy at the time. Do you have any proof that the other shot fired had something to do with the case? Yes? Your Honor, I think I will be able to show you proof. What? Impossible. Now, Mr. Von Karma, save your surprise for after you've seen the evidence. Very well, Mr. Wright. Show us your proof. Do you have evidence that the second firing of the pistol is related to this incident? Finding the ballistic marking match the murder weapon's barrel. Taken from the Gregory Edgeworth heart still bears clear ballistic markings. I don't know if it's going to be the picture or the bullet. I think it's the picture. Because the picture shows evidence that a second shot was fired. So the bullet was found inside of his body, and then a second bullet had to have hit this. So it's got to be the picture? Yeah, I think the picture, yeah, it's got to be the picture. Look at this photograph. This is a photograph of the scene of the crime 15 years ago. I see that the victim lying there is Gregory Edgeworth. This proves the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. This photo proves it. So let me get this straight. The photo proves 2 shots were fired. Where? Your Honor, please get a clue. Show the judge the contradiction in the photo. Okay. This, I assume? Unless he goes, but ricochet. But we have the evidence, that bullet we got from Maya snatching it from him when he was stealing evidence shows that second bullet was found inside of his body. This is an impact, like a visual impact, and then that's a different impact into the body. So there's no way it could have ricocheted sideways and punched through at the same time. It can't go through and ricochet, you know what I mean? All right. The bullet hole? As should be obvious, the contradiction is here. I see. A bullet hole in the door? Your Honor, Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot from the pistol, yet there's also a bullet hole in the elevator door? He also knew that the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Edgeworth fired the second shot. Order. Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went into Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out. In conclusion, we must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else. Mr. Wright, but who could that someone else be? The murderer, of course. I knew I should have stepped in before you wild fantasies got out of hand. Mr. Wright, look once more at the DL6 incident case file. Look closely. Try the case summary page. The case summary? That's on page 1. Look what is written there. Not a single clue was found on the scene. If the pistol had indeed been fired 2 times, then the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene. He does have a point. The second bullet has never been found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was the one fired by his own son. That is the truth of the matter. The whole truth. It was undoubtedly something else that made that bullet hole in the door. What? Like what? What are you talking? Order. I will have order. Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us quite clearly. The murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. Von Karma says, the second bullet was fired was not found. It's highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked the second bullet. Then you're a freaking idiot, because the police are completely useless in every case we've ever interacted with them in. So all we have is the single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense's claim. Tisk, tisk, tisk. I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter. God, how did this happen? I don't believe that the second bullet didn't exist. Was I wrong? Have I been wrong about this whole incident? What are you doing, Nick? Why aren't you raising an objection? I'm sorry, Maya. What? It looks like I was wrong. Nick, the second bullet wasn't there. And all my conjectures are for nothing. No. You said you'd do it, Nick. You said you'd get Edgeworth declared innocent. I'm sorry. It's just when I saw the photograph, I thought the 2 shots had been fired. I was so certain of it, I thought I'd won. I thought there was another person, someone else who fired the killing shot. But now, I was wrong to think it could be that simple. This case has stood unsolved for 15 years. Nick. What? Well, it seems that we have finally cleared up this incident. Only 1 bullet was found at the scene of the crime. That shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth. Precisely. I'd like to ask one thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Apparently, we have to lose this. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far? Yes, Your Honor. Do you have any objections? No. No, I do not. So you killed your father, though that was not your intention. Yes, I did. Oh no. Wait, I have an objection. He's accepted the guilt. I have an objection. Very well. The statute of limitation on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce a verdict on the defendant today, right here. Right now. Deus Ex Mia? Maybe. Indeed. Does anyone have any objections? I've been here before. It's just like my first day in court. Oh, there you go. Mia's gonna show up. There are so many things I know I should be saying. And my mind's gone blank. I can't find the words. Mr. Wright? I have an objection.
Objection!
Your Honor. I object. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you object? Oof. Nick, I don't know. His case is perfect. Oh no. No, it's not! We've disproven it left, right, and center. What are you talking about? It's so far from perfect. We've undermined him time and time and time again. His only option was to literally bring up a case from 15 years ago where the only witnesses were someone pretending to be mentally damaged and an unconscious 9-year-old. What are you talking about this case being perfect? It's so not perfect. Everything about this is wrong. Ugh, brah. It must exist. The second bullet. Huh? What? What did you just say? Nothing. The second bullet must exist, but where? Someone took it. It seems waiting is not going to produce us any more answers for Mr. Wright. Wait, Your Honor. That second bullet. It, existed. What? We've just heard proof that it did not exist. What do you... No, we didn't. We literally heard that the police couldn't find it. That's not the same as it didn't exist. I realize that, Your Honor. I'm really grasping here. It's just, someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened. But, who? The murderer.
Objection!
The murderer? Now tell us just who is this murderer? I'm still thinking about that one. The criminal took the second bullet, but why? Huh? First of all, how would they have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. There was some pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet. The murderer had to find it. Of course there was a need. That's why they took it. Bah, what possible reason could they have had? Well, the reason the murderer took the bullet away from the scene was the bullet would be proof the murderer was cautious. The bullet would be proof that a second shot was fired. Or maybe they thought that the bullet would be used as proof? Proof. It was a special bullet, so they took it with them. If that was the case, then they should have taken the bullet from inside Gregory as well. Huh? Why would they only take one of the 2 shots fired? Oh, right. Mr. Wright, have you really thought this through? I'm going to have to penalize you. What does that even mean? Arg, this isn't going so well. There's some pressing need for the murderer to search for the bullet. The murderer didn't need it, I guess? Why would the murderer have spent the time looking for the stray bullet? I haven't gotten a clue. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? What is happening? Had to take it. Had to take it. The murderer, what does that mean? You're thinking too normal. Think crazy. Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene, but the murderer had to take that bullet. Had to, Mr. Wright. What do you mean? Well, for instance what? Maybe the bullet hit the murderer. The bullet hit the murderer? Just saying, for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you would have to take it with you, wouldn't you? It's not like you could perform surgery right there, you know? Wait a second. I was just talking off the top of my head, but what if that's really what happened? This is insanity. Let me get this straight. So at the time of the murderer themselves was shot, and they left with the second bullet still inside of them, thus leaving only 1 bullet at the scene of the crime. Yes, I guess that's how it would work, yeah. But there's a problem with that. The other 2 people rescued from that elevator, Miles Edgeworth and Yanni Yogi, were both unharmed. So that would mean the murderer came from outside, yes. That's why Karma was gone for 6 months. He had to recover from the bullet wound. And that's why he has the same gun that was used in the shooting. Is he came in, he was going to use the earthquake as a distraction, shoot and kill Gregory Edgeworth as revenge for proving him wrong in court and ruining his perfect reputation. And then he got shot with a ricochet or something that hit him, or when while Miles threw the gun, it went off and went through the window and hit Von Karma, who had to leave the country for 6 months to recover from the bullet wound. That's why he took a 6-month vacation. Trying to stop him, the boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. The pistol discharges and the bullet goes through the elevator door and it hits the murderer outside. The boy loses consciousness. Then the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the men inside. Bro, I remember this. Welcome, Ken Plaarld. Welcome. You remember this? This is my first time playing through it. Did you? So you played through it when it was on what, the Nintendo DS or 3DS or whatever? Mr. Wright, you are truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. I can tell you're grasping, yet I cannot die the possibility of what you say. I was like 3 years old. Yee? Okay, well, hopefully it made. Did you like it back then? On the DS? Okay.
Objection.
What are you saying? Deny it. Deny it. No one involved with the incident was wounded. There was no murderer. No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right. I can't think of anyone. Hey, Nick. Huh? I just thought of something. Really crazy. Remember what Mr. Goldsberg said yesterday? Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow. It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting. What if Von Karma didn't take that vacation because of shock, but took it because he was injured? Called it! Which would mean, it could only mean one thing. He was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth. It was Von Karma. Oh man. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You seem dazed. No, Your Honor. Well, you have indicated the possibility that the murder came from outside. I got stuck here? Okay, well, let's see if we can figure it out. You've gotten some number of years later. I'm assuming you're not still 3 years old playing this on the DS, so it's been some number of years. Let's see if we can figure it out and get you a little further. Can you give us the name of your suspect? Uh-oh. Should I come out and say it now? Oh, say it so fast right now. Say it now. Your Honor, there's a suspect, one lone suspect. Well, this is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect? Oh, irk. My hands are shaking. What? Von Karma. No, I beat the module already, but I mean, back then I could not, for the life of me, get past this part. Oh, okay, gotcha. Von Karma. Von Karma? You mean the Von Karma? The prosecutor? The one standing right over there? Bah. You don't object? I see no need. Why humor this ridiculous outburst with my objection? Because you took a vacation for several months starting the day after the incident. Yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason? So you're claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident. Fascinating. Prove it. I would have needed surgery, no? Where did I go under the knife at, Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor that operated on me. Have him testify. Kirk. Nick. Let's find out who his doctor is. It's no use. Edgeworth? I know Von Karma, perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. He probably didn't undergo surgery. That would leave a doctor as a witness. Grr, nobody's that perfect. So what, Nick? We used the metal detector on him! We used the metal detector on him to detect the bullet in his shoulder! That's what we're gonna do. That's why we still have the metal detector in our inventory. Oh my god. Wow, what a reach this is. Unbelievable. That's insane. No, he couldn't have. You can't just pull bullets out of yourself. Wait. Bro, it took me like 9 years to find that out. Yeah, welcome, Ken Pilarald. You found it in 3 seconds. Listen, my brain, you can ask Ika, and I swear not an elk has been here for this too. My brain does not, it does weird stuff. You can't, puzzles and stuff don't, it does weird things. Wait, what does that mean? The bullet has to be somewhere? But where? Tisk, tisk, tisk. Well, Mr. Wright, can you produce evidence that proves that I was shot? Show evidence. All right, Von Karma, I'll prove it. And I'll use evidence. I know how you like it so much. What? The evidence that proves Von Karma was shot is the metal detector. Zilder blew up Matteron on his first playthrough of AOD. Yeah, stuff, welcome. Like, stuff just doesn't work around here in the way it's meant to go, okay? Present. Von Karma is perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery leaving an evidence trail. So then I ask, where is the bullet now? I think it's unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself. Uh-huh. You don't mean... I do. There is the possibility that that bullet is still inside Von Karma. This is insane. Is that even possible for all these years? It is completely possible, yes. Well, there's no way to find out. Well, there's one way to find out. We could use this metal detector. Well, Von Karma, I'm going to run this over you and see what we find. I refuse. You refuse? But refusing this means you acknowledge that the bullet is still inside you? Metal don't decay inside the body. Nope. At best, the body will eventually push out on its own. But a super deep wound like a bullet would probably stay in there for the rest of your life. Order. Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector. Judge, I call for suspicion of this trial. This is an invasion of privacy. The statute of limitations runs out in this case today. If it was you who said to do it into right here, right now. Enough. I permit the use of the metal detector. Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing. Nick, what does this mean? I don't know, but we have to give it a shot. It reacted. Something's inside his right shoulder. The bullet? Mr. Von Karma? You. It was you. I was afraid this would happen, and so I remained silent. Huh? Indeed, there is a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident. What? I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. I claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to the DL6. To the DL6, okay. But Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that? Prove? I have no obligation to prove anything. What? Is it Mr. Wright who must have proved something here? Not I. Mr. Wright? Well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet in Von Karma's shoulder was from DL6? Of course he can. You don't have any of the DL6 evidence. That's because you took it out of the records room yesterday. With no proof, you cannot convince me of any crime. So sorry, Mr. Wright. No, I am the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma. What? You were close, one day away from the freedom. But you see, I have proof. What? Who would have thought you would dig your own grave trying to convict Edward? I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident. And here's my final proof. The gun? It's got to be the gun, right? Because this is the same gun that actually fired the bullet that killed the dad. Because the gun will match the ballistics of this and this. You think it's the bullet? This bullet? Or it's got to be this bullet if it's a bullet, right? It's either the gun or this bullet. We'll try this bullet, and if it's not this, we still have another chance with a gun.
Take that!
That's a bullet? Where did you get that? This is the bullet used in the DL6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. This bullet is preserved quite nicely with all the ballistic markings intact. Ballistic markings? It has to be used at some point? You would think so. You may recall the term, it came up in the first trial 2 days ago. Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. All bullets fired from a gun are marked with the weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapons fired the bullet. It's quite accurate. We have 2 bullets in our possession. One, the bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other, Mr. Von Karma, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. We could analyze both bullets. Then, if the markings matched, we would know that both the bullets had been fired from the same gun. The very same pistol. In other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Mr. Von Karma, you will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder. We will compare the ballistic markings to those of this bullet and solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma, that scream. I've heard that scream before. Wait, I know. Witness explosion? Yeah. Help, I can't breathe. Quiet. I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. Stop breathing my air. Get away. Get away from my father. Bang. It's that scream I heard in the elevator 15 years ago. Von Karma, it was you who screamed. Mr. Von Karma? Only you would dare defy me. So it was you. You and you and your father are my curse. I didn't expect the headbound thing. I didn't expect this. They got me with this one. Your father shamed me with a penalty on my record. Well, that flashback thing was awesome. Yeah, that was a good one. And you left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade. I'll bury you. I'll bury you with my bare hands. Death. Death. Impressive for a Game Boy? Yeah. 15 years earlier. Chief Prosecutor, I'm sorry. I mean, the Nintendo DS was a super impressive device. I mean, it set a new standard for portable, like, consoles and stuff. Chief Prosecutor, I'm sorry. Von Karma, it's not like you take me to this kind of error. I never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you. I was careless. I'm sorry, but you will have to be penalized. I've covered for you in the past, but not this time. Edgeworth! It was a shock like none I had ever known. Me? Penalized? It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly, I found myself in the darkness. I was in the court records room. I must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black. The lights must have gone out. I went out into the hall and felt my way to the elevator. I pressed the button and nothing happened. Then, there was a noise. I was in pain, a horrible burning pain in my shoulder. Just then, the lights came back on. The elevator door opened before my eyes. I saw 3 people inside, all laying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. In terms of CPU and RAM, it's very similar to the N64. Yeah, that's why there were ports from the N64 to the DS. That makes sense. I mean, the Game Boy Advance also got a lot of like Super Nintendo stuff, which was fun. So it makes sense to me that the DS had like an N64, which would be like the next step after the Super Nintendo. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then it was destiny. In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died, never knowing who had shot him. Later, he spoke through a medium, blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was the perfect crime. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Who would have thought another man would have come to open that elevator door? Judge? What? What are you doing? Do your job. Bring an end to this miserable charade. Now, end it. Very well. It appears that we have come to a very long way to the end of this maze. 15 years later, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, yes, Your Honor, you were innocent. You are innocent. As you said, it was all a nightmare. Yes, Your Honor. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty. That is all. The court is adjourned. Are we gonna prosecute Von Karma? Pretty much. District Court Defendant Lobby number 2. See, I heard that one. I don't understand why I Swear I'm Not an Elks do not play for me. Nick, we did it. Do you see his face? Von Karma looked even paler than usual. He's pretending to be all cool, but inside you crushed him, Nick. Crushed. I gotta say, I'm impressed. It was pretty close, though. I was sure we had it. I know, I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself. But now it's all just a good memory. So it's finally over, Edgeworth. Right. Yeah? I'm not sure how to say this. GG, thanks, Ick. I know, try, thank you. I see. Thank you, Wright. You're welcome. I think you could have done better than that. Nah, sorry, I'm not good at this sort of thing. You got a lot to learn, Edgeworth. Just got you there. Whoop. Amazing, pal. You pulled through just like I thought you would. I'll never forget this. I owe you one, pal. And tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month. But who cares? Why did his salary go down? See, Mr. Edgeworth, you should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you. I see. Whoop. I feel foolish. Don't worry. Take it a little at a time. You'll get used to it. It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded. Hey, y'all. Oh, my God. It's Lotta. Lotta! You're great. Y'all were great in there. Thank you. Yo, Edgeworth, congrats. Thank you. Thank you all very much. I know you were innocent from the start, of course. Just look at you. You wouldn't stick your hand in the cookie jar even if no one was there. You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you? Yeah, well, let's bygones be bygones, eh? Speaking of which, what are you doing here? What are you doing now, Lotta? Who, me? I went back to college. I gave up trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick. Really? That's too bad. Huh? Huh? Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park? Huh? It's over, Nick. My life is over. Why the sad face, Larry? What happened now? With the work the police puts out, they should all be getting paid less. Make them get no pay? Yeah, basically. Oh, Nick, I'm not long for this world. Huh? You don't look sick. It's Kayance. She's gonna live in Paris. Paris, Nick. She's leaving me behind. Should have seen that coming. Yo, Edgy, there you are. Yes, here I am. Congrats, Edgy. Here, a little gift from me in celebration. Celebration? That's unusual for you. Harry Butts, you've come along tonight too. My treat, pal. Huh? Thanks? Looking forward to it. Yo, Nick. That's the suit that questioned me. When he says treat, that's not police talk for prison food, right? Right? I think you'll be fine, Larry. Right? Yeah? What's up? That envelope that Larry gave me, it's got money in it. Well, yeah, that's not that's strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes. It's $38, right? Huh? What a weird amount. I mean, it's not a little, but it's not a lot either. $38 exactly. Nick? Wasn't that exactly the amount of lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school? $38. No. No, Larry, it was you? What are you so surprised about, Wright? Huh? Larry was absent that day from school, right? But that doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect. What? Think back to that day, 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came into school anyway. Then he saw the money laying there, and the rest is history. I never was good at history. Edgeworth, you didn't know, did you? I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember? Yeah, too well. Right? You may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Yes, please stop making this reference. Why? Why the butts thing? I know. Really, right. I'm surprised you didn't figure it out. Well, this sure is an unexpected turn of events, eh? Edgeworth. You should have told me. Now, Nick, it was 15 years ago. Don't you think the statute of limitations run out, Mr. Edgeworth? I'd say so, yes. There you have it. Grr. Where does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did. Well, you have always been something of an insufferable emotionalist. What? Yeah, and you got worked up too easily, too. Death. The death sentence for both of you. Okay, I'm okay with that part. Man, if only I had known, I'd have become a prosecutor. The same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought I might have killed my own father. I thought I might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all. Edgeworth, want to switch, right? Hey, y'all, line up. I'll take a photo. Hey, photo time, let's go. And after that, dinner on me. Wow, this is definitely the end of part 1. Detective Gumshoe took us out on the town that night. Oh, a ghost? What? There was a ghost? Oh, are you talking about Maya? Is Maya gonna show up? We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom. The photo? Even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention. What? Why is he still in detention? December 29th, 5:02 a.m., Wright & Co. Law Offices. Whoa, I went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. Huh? It's still only 5? Maybe I should go back to sleep. Huh? What's this? A letter? Oh my god, did Maya leave? Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you, it made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium, in training, of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth, too. I wanted to help you, but I couldn't. I was useless. So I've decided to go back to my training. I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium, for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick. Wow. Goodbye? What time is it? Gah! The first trains for the mountains have already left to the station. I guess I'm too late. Hey! Nick? Maya? So you're leaving? Yeah. It's hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. But be good, okay?
Hold it!
What? Wait. What? I never could have saved Edgeworth without your help. Huh? On the last day of the trial, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice. You heard my sister? Yes, only her voice, but still. It was at the very end of when I thought we'd lost everything. Well, that's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped, and Mr. Grossberg, and even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick. But you were the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya. Huh? I didn't do anything. All I did was wander around in a daze. Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped. Evidence? Show Maya some evidence to cheer her up. The bullet? It's got to be the bullet, right? Because she's the one who recovered it? I don't know what else it could be. Unless it's the parrot. I never got to this part? Oh, okay. Is it the parrot? Because she also helped with the parrot. So she helped with the parrot and the bullet. It's got to be the parrot, right? Because she recovered the bullet from Von Karma when he attacked us. She always went, oh, okay. I don't know the evidence for this part. Oh, okay. Let's try the parrot.
Take that!
Huh? So, sorry, Nick. I guess I don't understand. Uh-oh. Now that I think about it, I don't understand this evidence either. It's okay. You don't have to try and cheer me up. What do you were the one who talked to the bird and were able to translate it to give us evidence. Whatever. I will never understand this system correctly, but one day I'll come back and be useful, I promise. What is that noise? So, this is it. See you soon, Maya. You don't either? I don't. I do not. It had to have been the bullet then, the one she recovered when she jumped in front of Von Karma. By the way, we did not get a resolution on Von Karma. He actively admitted to murdering a man who he still was under the statute of limitations of, and apparently nothing happened to him. And so my story ends. Time to turn a new page and say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Now a new story begins with the same old crazy cast of characters. Ha! Don't think you've graduated yet, amateur. Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim? Yes, Your Honor. Uh-oh. I got a bad feeling about this.
Objection!
Oh, I thought they were going to make me do some kind of weird thing. All right. Concept script direction. You did bad! They did bad. Hey, pal. Mr. Edgeworth came down to the precinct to wish me a happy new year. Talk about a pleasant surprise. Detective Gumshoe! Then he hung his head low and went right back outside. He's trying, and I appreciate that. Kind of like he was embarrassed or something strange, huh? Graphics. Kimiko. I mean, the graphics were fine. They were simple, but they were fine. But we also have to keep in mind that this whole thing... Huh, Nick? We haven't seen it. What? But me, I've been working at Cheese Shop. That Missy's a nice lady, but she's not exactly what you'd call a cheap date. Huh? Oh, she's in Hawaii right now. Yeah. He must be super hot to keep, like, going on dates with models? Graphics? Okay, so there's 2 graphics people? I think the photo shows up here after the credits. Okay. Who? Right? Yeah, I remember him. Payne. He's been busy lately, you know, not to ring my own bell, but I sort of taught him everything he knows. I'm sure he's grateful. Main programming. The programming was fine. It never crashed on us and we never got stuck or anything, so that's good. They did a good job. Oh, it's this guy. Phoenix Wright? Ah, the defense attorney for whom I wrote the affidavit for, yes. Oh, you should know, I've taken over management of the Gatewater Hotel. Should you be in the area, please stop by. I think the photo shows up here after the credits. Oh, okay. I was wondering. I'm like, I didn't see it. I know they took the photo, but we hadn't seen it. But yeah, we do have to remember there was one writer, director, whatever. Oh, it's you. Phoenix, right? Ah, yes. He is understudy, was he not? I wonder how he's doing. Haven't seen him of late. Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. So did our character disappear and someone's looking for them? I think the music was fine. So they did a fine job. Oh, it's this lady. Phoenix Wright. Is he an actor? Well, I'm not buying it. You can't be a star with a name like Phoenix. Did you know that there's a DVD on that was 7/2 and then a DVD and everything is supposed to keep it all? He died? I mean, that would be amazing if the next one takes place in like the afterlife or something and you're having to defend spirits from like going to the heck. I'm pleased to announce that Pink Princess is a hit. I sure owe that Mr. Wright a great deal. Oh, and I'm keeping my face out of the public eye till the show's over. I wouldn't want to ruin any kid's dreams, you know. I read somewhere that all the dialogue combined in this module is 80,000 lines. I believe it. 80,000? Well, I mean, it depends on how you break down the structuring, but If you do it like a script, I would believe it. Oh, I got a letter from Maya the other day. It sounds like she caught a cold standing under a waterfall. I wanted to visit, but I didn't have time, so I sent her some Pink Princess trading cards. She says she can't buy them where she is. What kind of place is she living at anyway? That's more than a book? Yeah, I mean, that seems... I don't know about... Like, maybe for all of it? For, like, the whole trilogy? Probably words, not lines. Words, maybe, right? Who's that? But, you know, I snuck into the studio the other day. And I saw her. The one inside the Pink Princess suit. Ugh, what a dog. It was kind of a shock for a boy of my tender age. What? Did he see the Wukong guy and thought it was a woman? Lines. There's really 80,000 lines in this? Yeah, I remember Wright, that lawyer guy. Huh, me? I'm in training to become a paranormal photographer. You know, the picture I took of everyone? Well, just behind them, there's a ghost. For real. Now that's talent. I'm gonna be famous. According to Google, it's 320 pages. There's really, in like just this one or the whole trilogy? If you spread it out over 3 of them, I could believe it. Victory! Wow, what a picture. Yeah, and there's the ghost. And also the ghost is in front of everyone, not behind them. Lines is a lot. The typical book is 40,000 words. Yeah, it's gotta be... Wait, what? Achievement unlocked. Turnabout goodbyes. A brand new episode has been added. Episode 5, Rise from the Ashes. Okay. This episode is long AF. Oh, fun. I mean, we still got another, like, hour and a half, so... Yes, I would like to save. Thank you. Let's do it over this one, I guess. But if it's for all 3 of the trilogy all together, I could see that being true. If it was just that first one, just those first, like, 5 acts or whatever, or the first 4 acts, then I would say probably not 80,000 lines. But if it's all of them all together, then I would see 80,000. Probably 40,000 of the lines are in this episode. That does sound pretty long. You're not wrong. Because they have to establish the whole story for this second chapter, right? Wow, those are some simple graphics. Is it going to pan out and it turns out this is all being played on like a DS or something? Oh, those are some flash graphics. What? What is happening? 2 murders are simultaneously happening on 2 different parts of the city? Oh, it's the little jester thing. I don't remember where we saw that, but it was definitely around somewhere. Random person with a knife. Long hair. It's been 2 months since Maya left the office. 2 months without a single trial. I've had offers, but none I took. That is, until the day that girl showed up. February 22nd, 10:02 a.m. Yeah, it's been 2 months. Because it was December 28th was the last trial we finished up, so it's almost 2 months. Why do I come here to the office every day? It's not like I want to work. There you are, finally. Where have you been? My sister's trial is tomorrow. Who are you? Doesn't matter who I am. Only matters who you are. The famous defense attorney, Mia Fey. You're not Mia Fey, are you? I'm sorry, but Miss Mia Fey no longer works here. So you are the coffee boy? I'm Phoenix Wright, a defense attorney? Right. Wait, you're the Phoenix Wright? The Phoenix Wright from the Edgeworth murderer case? Yes, that's correct. It wasn't Edgeworth who was murdered, though. That's a relief, then. You're better than nobody. I'm sorry, I'm afraid I'm not taking cases right now. But you are Phoenix Wright, right? The undefeated defense attorney? Look, I'm not accepting any new cases. I'm sorry, but you'll have to try elsewhere. Please. I'm out of time. But please, you have to help. It's my sister. This is a copy paste from Google Phoenix Wright. Ace Attorney consists of some 210,000 words in the English version, spread over around 80,000 lines. Yeah, it's only the first module. Really? It does not feel like there's that many words or lines of dialogue. I mean, it feels like there's a lot, but it doesn't feel like there's that many of them. That's insane. Maya, could it be? Maybe we missed some dialogues or something? Because, I mean, we skipped some of them. Like when we did the secret weapons with the police, we skipped some stuff there. Maybe there was some other dialogues we just didn't get because, I don't know, for whatever reason I didn't think to do them? That's crazy, though. I don't feel like we got anywhere near those numbers when for that first episode, or the first chapter. Okay, I'll hear you out. Really? Thank you so much. My name's Emma Sky. I'm a scientific investigator. Scientific investigator? Okay. Well, let us begin the case. Emma, was it? So you're a scientific investigator? Yes, that's right. Is something wrong? No, it's just you seem kind of jumpy, or maybe just young? Young? I'll be 16 years old this year. That would explain it. Oh, I see. Wait, only 16? I'm said to be formally assigned to forensics in 3 more years. My work has become quite well known, at my age, no less. So what exactly is your current position then? Well, legally speaking, I guess you'd call me an 11th grader? But I'm ready to do my job, at my age, no less. Great, another future professional in training. There is secret dialogue? Okay, so maybe that's what it is. I just missed a lot of the weird secret dialogue stuff, and we didn't find nearly 80,000 lines worth of dialogue. I don't think we hit 210,000 words in that whole thing. The case? So what's this about a case? You said the trial's tomorrow? My sister didn't do it. She wouldn't stab someone with a knife. She wouldn't. So it's a murder case. I don't care if there's a witness who saw her do it. She didn't do it. I know she didn't do it. It's a scientific fact. And there's a witness? Just talk to her. You have to talk to her. Right, I suppose I will. I promised her I'd bring Mia Fey, but that's interesting. How would she know Mia? Scientific investigator. So you want to be a scientific investigator when you grow up, then? Excuse me? I'm not a child, I'll have you know. So it's good to have a goal, albeit a very unusual one. I believe investigation should be done scientifically. Don't you? Yeah. Sure can't falter for a lack of enthusiasm. If this is the case is handled scientifically, I'm sure my sister's name will be clear. Your sister? I've been doing research, you know. I'm developing a new scientific method of case investigation. I'll show you what I've done. I'm looking forward to it. Guess I should get down to the detention center, talk to her sister. How do you know Mia, by the way? Mia's been dead for a little while now, about 3 or 4 months. My sister asked for Mia specifically. This Mia Fey person was a few years below her in school. So they went to the same school, huh? She always told me to go to Mia if I ever needed a defense attorney. And well, I need one. Incidentally, Mia's a woman? Now that you mention it, I guess it is more of a woman's name than a man's. Well, it's nice of you to help your sister out like this. You must be close. Well, actually, when she gets like this, when she gets like she is now, I kind of hate her. Huh? But she's my only family. Your only family? What about your parents? They died in a car accident when I was little. Shockaroo! Good old child labor enthusiast who is also a child. Yeah, you know. Also, their age difference must be pretty extreme, by the way. Because if Mia was a few years younger than her sister, because Mia was a few years below her sister, and Mia seemed like she was significantly older than us, and we're 20, what is it, 24? So let's say let's say Maya is like 3 years older than us, and that's 27. And then we said there's 3 years difference, so that's 30. So if her sister's 30 and she's 16 or 14, was it 16 or 14? a teenager, if she's 16 or whatever, that's 14 years difference between them if I give them, like, the minimum distance between them. That's a pretty significant difference in ages. Phoenix Wright has, like, $5 in his... Yeah, he's apparently not been taking any cases, so yeah, he's got to be completely broke. They died in a car accident when I was little. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay. Do I have anything to present? Here's my badge. See this? It's my attorney's badge. Ah, well, I've never seen a real one before. You're the first one who's actually been interested in mine, believe me. Its composition is mostly silver. The gold plating is flaking a bit. She analyzed it scientifically. There doesn't appear to be any corrosion due to sulfides. I'd give you $50 for it. Sorry, but it's not for sale. Yet. Okay. It happens, but rarely. My stepdad and my aunt have at least a 10-year age gap from what I remember. Yeah. You gotta watch the Ace Attorney anime because he is broke even after solving cases. Well, so far we've had no indication that he's actually charged anybody for his services. So if you tell me he's broke in the anime, I completely believe you. We have no reason to believe he's gotten any money from anybody for any of the cases we've solved. And then he immediately stopped taking cases after the first, like, the first 4 he did. Yeah, his service is free. Well, yeah, so he's going to be broke all the time. That doesn't even make any sense. I guess he's a great attorney, but a terrible businessman. Let me examine. Is there anything new in here? Mia's plant, Charlie. I've been taking care of him in Maya's absence. Looks like it's cleaning day again at the hotel across the way. Or they're planning a second branch outside the city. Ye gods, the bellboy was staring right at me. So this is a direct reference. There's a poster of the Steel Samurai on the wall. Maya stuck it up there on the day that she left. I didn't have the heart to take it down. I do sometimes get strange looks from the clients, though. Mia's desk. I sit here even less now that I've stopped taking cases. I'd at least dust it off once in a while. Law books. Difficult-looking legal books stand in a formidable row. They mock me. I tried reading one and it made my head hurt. When I closed it, it slipped out of my hand, and then my foot hurt too. Wow. I'm not surprised they made this into an anime. It's a fairly popular series. Alright, I guess we gotta go over to the detention center and talk to the sister. February 22nd, detention center. Visitor's room. I wonder what's wrong with Emma. She got quiet all of a sudden as soon as we arrived. Guard. I thought I told you I didn't want visitors. Sorry, ma'am. It's just your sister. No excuses. Or did you not want to raise this year? Understood, ma'am. What was that all about? Hi, Lana? Funny. I seem to remember specifically telling you not to come here. Perhaps my memory is failing? Look. I don't want to come here either, okay? Name, and he rides from his $1 apartment to the court on a bicycle. Oh, yeah, he mentions in the first one that he doesn't have a driver's license, so that would make sense. How does he have a $1 apartment, by the way? Does he just, like, get lucky and someone owes him a favor or something? We hear trials tomorrow, and he's still not having a defense attorney. I'll be the one in court tomorrow. This has nothing to do with you, Emma. Okay. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? Hey, how do you know me? Mia mentioned you. I've heard quite a bit. No, I just assumed it's $1. Oh, yeah, I mean, that's the only way it explains how he can afford it, right? His home is the office? Yeah, they don't mention how he pays the rent for that either. I've heard quite a bit. I'm sorry, what exactly is that you do? My name is Lana, Lana Sky. I'm chief prosecutor for this district. You're a prosecutor? Okay, wait a second. How? How does Phoenix not know that this is the head prosecutor of his district? This would be a famous person that he would basically be required to know who this is. What? Oh my god, that's impossible. Absolutely impossible. You're a prosecutor? Two sisters, one a lawyer. Could this be a coincidence? Emma, Lana, I mean, they're just like Mia and Maya. Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? Okay, let's talk to her and see if we actually get anything, or this is gonna just turn into frickin'... This is just gonna turn into the Edgeworth case again, isn't it? Okay, the case. There's something you should know from the start, which is the suspect in this case has confessed to the crime. Huh? Wait, but the suspect is me. I did it. Well, Mr. Wright, well, why don't you begin by telling me exactly what happened? The crime took place yesterday, February 21st at 5:15 p.m. That's quite specific. It was in the witness's deposition. A witness clearly saw me committing the crime. That was a bit of a bad luck, wasn't it? The crime took place in the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car. Prosecutor's office, huh? It's your subordinate's car trunk? Classy. I was arrested on the spot, caught red-handed, as it were. Well, that's just great. Okay, the victim? So, who's the victim? An investigator with the police department. I suppose the correct term is detective. Oh my god, is Detective Gumshoe dead? Did they write him out because he's so stupid? A detective? Death was due to a loss of blood. He was stabbed once in the stomach. By you? Death wasn't immediate, but the wound was fatal. I see. Allow me to repeat myself, Mr. Wright. The victim was a detective. You know what that means? Don't you? Uh-oh. What, Mr. Wright? What does it mean? Well, it means the police department will consider it a matter of pride to have me found guilty. They will use any means at their disposal to do so. This case gets worse and worse with everything I learn. Lana. So you're the chief of prosecutor. That is correct. I'm responsible for overseeing every trial handled by the prosecution in this district. There is no way Phoenix doesn't know who this is. That's actually impossible. It would be impossible. I make sure the prosecutors have what they need to do the job and manage every aspect. Those are my responsibilities in a nutshell. That's awfully large nutshell. Still, I'm a little surprised. I would think you'd recognize the district's... Yes, thank you! I would think you'd recognize the district's chief prosecutor, Mr. Wright. Thank you for calling him out on this. Huh? In fact... Oh, her hand's messed up. In fact, it seems impossible you wouldn't. Exactly! Oh my god! Did they must have changed writers. Lana? What happened to your hand? Oh, this? I cut myself by accident when I stabbed him, that is. Huh? I'm not very good at being a criminal, I suppose. How am I supposed to defend this? Time to change the subject. Wait, she was in the class ahead of Mia, wasn't she? Oh, she was ahead of Mia? I thought she said she was behind Mia by a couple classes. Relation to Mia. You were in school with Mia, correct? A few years above her? Emma told you that too, did she? Well, why not? I did drag him all the way here from his office. Wait. Okay, so... Yeah, no, that makes sense. No, I was right. Because it was her, then Mia, then Phoenix, and then Emma. So it was Lana was a year ahead of... Okay, so there wouldn't probably be a 16-year gap, but there could still be as much as a 14-year gap. So there could still be a pretty big gap in there. Well, why not? I did drag him all the way here from his office. Although it seems he has very little in common with Mia. Hey, it was in law school. I was in my 3rd year, and she was auditing the class. She was different than other students. Different? She was strong. She'd do anything to become a defense attorney. Anything. That was probably why she was attracted to me. Excuse me? Intellectually attracted. Lana was top of her class in school. I was the best there was. Intellectually attracted. Of course. I was the best there was. Oh. I'm doing pretty good in school too, by the way. It sounds a bit different when Emma says it. Well, Mr. Wright? Excuse me? Alright, as you can plainly see, I'm admitting my guilt. I think it's safe to say there's no way you can take this case. None. But Lana... Huh? Why? Why are you doing this to me? You never think of anyone but yourself. What? I know you didn't do it, Lana. I know. So, how can you say you did it? If I lose you, I'll be all alone. I hate you, Lana. Huh? Mr. Wright? Yes? I believe our discussion here is ended. The rest, I leave to you. What? You mean you're requesting my services as your defense? Don't lose any sleep over it. Your client has confessed after all. The case is over. Right. I'll do what I can to get to the bottom of this. Lana has confessed at the crime, yes. But something doesn't fit. It's that look in Emma's eyes. There's something else going on here, and I'm going to find out what. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. Huh? About what? My sister, she's not always like that, you know. I just never expected to be defending another prosecutor again. She's changed a lot. She used to be so gentle, always smiling, everybody liked her. I see. Sorry, but I'm having trouble imagining that. What happened to her? I don't know for certain myself. I think maybe she... well, maybe not. Sounds like there's something there that defies a simple scientific explanation. Let's go check out this underground parking at the prosecutor's office, shall we? Okay. Hold on. No, there's nothing new to talk about. Do we have any evidence yet? No evidence. Alright. Nothing to do but to go where we need to go. Let's go to the underground parking lot. Whoa. That is... it's not what I expected, actually. It's more cramped than I was expecting. Also, why are there barrels of water down here? Like, the rest of this kind of makes sense to me. Vaguely. But the barrels of water is a little weird. February 22nd, prosecutor's office, underground parking lot. Also, is that a shirt laying on the ground right there? So this is a lot where it all happened. Or it's like a clipboard or something. Looks like they're still investigating. Funny that my first visit to the prosecutor's office should be like this. Hey everyone, keep up the good work. Hey, what are you thinking? Well, they are going to be my coworkers 3 years from now, after all. No harm in saying hello. Actually, there is. You know, attorneys aren't supposed to examine crime scenes. Try not to stand out too much here, see? Hey there. You're expecting to go unnoticed here, partner? Oh my god. Don't tell me Gumshoe is saying partner now instead of pal. Partner? Okay, it's a different person. It's the cowboy detective. What is this music? I can barely hear it and it already sounds insane. Listen to this banger theme. It's good. It's very good. It's just crazy. Oh god. How do you explain this character in the original Japanese? Is he like a cosplayer or something? Is he a cosplayer detective who loves cowboy westerns, being a sheriff or something like that? This was pumping to the DS speakers. Just everywhere you go, you just have it blaring, getting on the bus while you're at school and stuff. What do we do? What do we have here? Looks like a Bambina got loose from the ranch and she's up to no good. A Bambina? Bambina. Like Bambino? Like the Italian phrase? Okay, so this is a spaghetti western cowboy. A lot of well-known like western movies were actually filmed as part of like an Italian thing. So I'm assuming this is supposed to be a reference to the Italian-made western movies from like the 70s and stuff. They're called spaghetti westerns because they're made by Italian companies, so it's a mildly racist. I mean, there's a subset of Japanese people who really like action cowboy culture. Oh, all right. So what would this be, like a ramen western or something? If we're going off the food noodles, instead of a spaghetti western, it's a ramen western. I don't know. Is that offensive? Ika, you're our closest emissary or something. Like, is that offensive? Is a ramen western offensive? If it's a spaghetti western for Italians, is it a ramen western for Japanese people? Looks like a Bambina got loose from the ranch and is up to no good. Folks gotta learn to keep them doggies tied down, partner. Mr. Marshall? Oh my god, his name is Marshall? Marshall looks more like a sheriff to me. No. No. Oh god. It's the hairy butts thing. Oh god. Come back here and listen to this song. Alright, calm down. I'm back. I don't think using food is that offensive. Good. I like food, so I'm not trying to insult anybody with it. I'm just trying to make another cultural reference. Marshall looks more like a sheriff to me. Looky here, Bobby, huh? I know how you feel. But this is my gang's gold strike, see? It's all wrong. It's not. This is my gang. This is my gang's strike. Like gold. Oh god. Oh my god. Mining. It's my gang's claim. It's a gold claim. It's not a gold strike. I love coming to Japan for the burritos. Yes. Who doesn't love authentic Japanese burritos? I mean, that's definitely what an America for sushi. I mean, that's 100% what they would call some kind of Japanese, like, what do you call it? Oh god, the little, they're like dumplings, like, not spring rolls, oh god, and they're usually full of, like, some kind of meat. A pot sticker. It's like a pot sticker in an anime, but they like 4 kids translated it to an English, so it's like, look, they got all those burritos. I love burritos, and it's a bunch of pot stickers on a plate. The Kaizo roll, maybe? Like, it just, oh god. It just smacks of like 4 kids bad goiza. Yes, goiza, thank you, goiza. Yeah, it just smacks of terrible translations. But this is my gang's gold strike, see? Strike? It is our claim, our territory, with a mother load of evidence. God. If you're fixing to mess with what's ours, you'll regret it, partner. You know what dreams the cacti out in the desert dream? You want to? What's this guy talking about? You head along now. Happy trails, Bambina. Yeah, there's like a wallet or something laying on the ground. Hmm? Was that a hombre, a friend of yours? Oh, kind of, sort of. Yeah, he's a detective who thinks he's a sheriff from the Wild West, it seems. He drank soda through that bottle, trust me. Yeah, his flask of root beer. He's just got some old-timey sarsaparilla he keeps in a flask in his jacket or in his chest pocket. Oh god. I like his what do you call those? Oh god, it's a specific word. Poncho, his like poncho thing. His serape poncho thing. I appreciate those, but he got that extra whiskey. This is my whiskey brand sarsaparilla. Well, is it? So it's whiskey that tastes like sarsaparilla, or is sarsaparilla that tastes like whiskey? Yes. Just doesn't even know what I just asked him. Alright, let's examine the scene. There's a door. Look, a door. This was... I was gonna make a joke. They can't call me out like this. I made the joke. They can't make the same joke. That's not okay. Ah, look, a door. This must mean something. I'm not sure that doors mean anything. No, it won't open. A mysterious lock. I fail to see what's mysterious about it. Mr. Wright, you need to learn to enjoy life more. Let's finish our investigation first, shall we? Okay, we got a ladder. Aha, a ladder. That's a step ladder. I'm going to punch Phoenix in the face if we get into this debate again. That's a step ladder. What's the difference? And scientific terms, please. Scientific, huh? Look at the basic nature of things, Mr. Wright. This all seems so horribly familiar somehow. I don't think the door means anything, but it's probably leads to something. Ah, gotcha. Haha. Good job, Ika. I'm gonna give you the golf clap. The golf clap of a good pun. We got a phone. Step ladder. Yeah. Step ladder, what are you doing? I'm lifting you up. Here, a phone. Let's see if it works. Hey, don't touch stuff we don't need to be touching. Huh? I can't hear anything. My ears! No, my ears! Maybe it's due to the barometric pressure. What is she babbling about? Hey, what did you just say? See, you can't hear. You can hear just fine. The phone's broken. Oh, see, that might actually be important that we know that this phone is broken. All right. We got a wallet. What's this? A wallet? Excuse me, officer? Wait, what are you doing, Mr. Wright? What am I doing? I just found this wallet, so I'm handing it over to the police. I don't believe it. This is real basic. Anything at a crime scene is evidence. Let's be scientific about this, please. Just put it in your pocket. How is that scientific? Sounds like theft to me. Wallet hastily stuffed into pocket. Foldable wallet found at the crime scene. There seems to be something inside. Okay, that does... I don't... Okay, now I feel like we're being set up. Now I feel like something is not right here and we're being set up by this. I called to duty already. I'm called to duty already and at my tender age. Here, I'll teach you the trick to examining evidence in detail, okay? By the way, her eyes are sparkling. I can tell she's been waiting for this. Okay, now, look at the court record. Okay. You have to be sure to examine evidence carefully on all sides. Now, let's start examining. From every angle. Oh, it's full 3D. Nice. Oh, look. I think there might be a clue here. 3D! It's coming right at me. You should check it out with a press of enter. Okay, I'm gonna left mouse click instead. This is an ID card. Sergeant Bruce Goodman, ID number 5842189. See? Well, isn't scientific investigation useful? I guess, though I don't see what scientific has to do with this. Goodman's ID added to the court record. Let's be sure to examine every piece of evidence we find. I guess I've got to be on my toes from now on. Hold on. Oh, they took the wallet from me. There was some other stuff in that wallet I wanted to look into, please. That's why this episode was a DS exclusive, because the Game Boy can't handle 3D almost at all. Fair. That's fair. Okay. Let's keep examining. I don't think we're done. This is where the cars leave the lot. The arrow on the ground makes it look more like an entrance. What are you talking about? It's plainly an exit. Well, maybe it's both. Kind of a dual purpose? Aha, the theory of relativity. What? Gotta write this down. Ah, hey, Mr. Wright. Maybe you know, was Mr. Relativity German or was he British? Mr. Relativity. Are you sure that was his name? Okay, there's something going on here besides her just wanting to be a crime scene investigator. Look, a stylish glass-walled room. Very nice. You can see the whole parking lot from in there. It says security. Perhaps it's a cafe? What? Huh? Cafe security. Yeah, that must be it. Let's check it out later. I hate to break it to you, but I think that's probably just a security guard office. You know, I scored a 97 on my science test the other day. Too bad they don't have tests for common sense. What is going on? What? Bonk? Yeah, I don't understand. What? She deserves bonks? Yeah, that's the only thing that's gonna make her smarter is apparently to make her dumber. I'm like, what is going on? An oil drum. Looks like it's filled with water. It's heavy. I can't even budge it. If it's an oil drum filled with water, it's a water drum. Just call it a barrel. It's heavy. I can't even budge it. The drum over here is on its side. Wait, I know. I'll hide in here and do a stakeout. I think you'll probably just get arrested. In fact, you may not even have to hide in the drum to get arrested. What? I'm not suspicious. Okay. Ah, okay, so here's the murder, the certain scene of the murder? Wow, these police are doing a terrible job. I've already found 2 key pieces of evidence that were out in the open. Well, no time to waste. Let's go hunting for clues. I wonder what this is. Well, partner, looks like you got no intention of being home quietly. Or going home quietly. The sheriff? Like I said before, this here's our claim. You best be moseying along, unless you're fixing to bite the bullet. God, scary. And you just tell us one thing, who owns that car? He's back. Your boy's back. Well, the little filly's got a good nose on her. You want to know who rides that red Mustang with the body in her saddle, eh? Please. No problem, partner. About time for victuals anyway. Get yourself to the saloon up on the 12th floor of the prospector's office. Finger gun, whiskey. Might just find you a cerveza you like. I had to really process that word for a second. I think that's cerveza, which is, I think, Spanish. Well, I think it's actually more of an actual authentic Mexican term for like beer, but I could be wrong. I barely speak English, let alone other languages. Prospector's office. Where does that guy think he is? And when, for that matter? Note to self. Look up Vidal Saloon Cerveza. Beer in Spanish? Okay. Maybe we should check out the room 1202, the High Prosecutor's office. Well, I kind of wasn't done in here. Any case, stay away from the car. You can look around here all you like. Just keep your paws off our claim. Right, great. Okay. Great, maybe there are some clues around here, Mr. Wright. Let's check it out. Excuse me? Were you two all set? Us? Who is this woman? Why is she wearing, like, rice balls on her head? What's that? She couldn't be. You're selling lunches? Here? This is a crime scene. She's selling bentos. Hello, half and half, was it? Oh, thanks. Any use, sir? Yes. Some crunchy goodness coming at you. Thanks. Interesting way of doing business. This area is off limits to anyone without clearance, especially passers-by. Or are you officers? Oh, no, but you don't exactly look like the type to have clearance. Well, that's hardly a way to greet someone. Even if my day as the cough-up queen are... What? Even if my days as the cough-up queen are over. I cough up? Huh? You know, I'm feeling kind of full. Maybe I'll pass on lunch. I'm quite connected to the case, you see. The images are burned into my eyes, you might say. Yes, all the sword secrets. Secrets? Dear me, you are a slow one, aren't you? I assume this is the witness. Oh, she's got the hot dog cut into a squid thing. I'm referring to the murder. The stabbing of that detective. What? A witness clearly saw me committing the crime. You mean you're the witness my sister was talking about? Please, cough up queen. Tell us what happened. The name is Angel Star. Don't you go forgetting it. Or before you know it, I'll have you whimpering at my heels. What is... yes, ma'am. Yipes, she means it. Okay. Okay. The case? Somehow, I know. Yesterday was a day of destiny. I knew something was going to happen. Just like I know that the daily special on Friday every week is salmon. Destiny. Was yesterday special for some reason? You're a defense attorney, right? You should know then. You should know the full misdeeds of the evil ones who haunt this den of iniquity. Evil ones? Prosecutors. They have no qualms at all about blackening the name of innocence. And yesterday they paid homage to the most evil one of all. They gave an award for the king of prosecutors. Which, what a farce. So she's saying there was some sort of prosecutors convention yesterday? I was almost compelled to lace their lunches with something foul. Do you have a personal grievance against prosecutors or something? Or is this some kind of scientific evidence of this, evil? Young miss, mark me at your own risk. You'll soon find out why they call me the cough-up queen. You? The most heinous of all the evil ones, the one they awarded yesterday. was in his car they found the body. Proof that he devours the evilest lunches of all. Really? Really what? I'm totally confused. One thing's clear. This lunch lady has a thing against prosecutors. What you witnessed. So what exactly was it that you witnessed, Miss Starr? It was a fascinating spectacle, to be sure. I now feel I know what they say when they talk about a woman's wrath. See, Lana Skye wield that knife so... her knife flashed in anger, bringing him to a sad end. It is truly a sight to see. You mean you saw the very moment of the crime? The sound of silvery ties to this world began cruelly, cut strings in my ears. It's like a... she's rhyming? And the rhythmic beat of Lana Skye's knife. Wait a second, you know Lana Skye? Of course. It's quite a feat becoming chief prosecutor. How many lunchboxes of sin did she pack to make that journey, I wonder? She always travels light? Now, why would this pretty lunch lady know the chief prosecutor's name? Angel. Could we ask you a bit about yourself, Miss Starr? I come here every day to sell lunches. I import only the freshest and best from the Far East. Ma'am. Where? How? I'm almost positive if you go any farther east, you actually go west. For some reason, the box lunches are a hit here. Why not make lunches here rather than import them? Did you say something? No. Only true connoisseurs can understand. The kind you can only tell someone who has tried General Tso's Trilobite lunch set. Wow. No, Seltzer, this is Japerica. Japerica. Also, General Tso's Trilobite lunch set. That sounds disgusting. I don't think I would be willing to eat trilobite, which I think is a form of like old, like prehistoric fish that still exists. Ah, never mind, you win. I don't even want to appreciate part of a trilobite's flavor. Anyway, I come here every day to sell lunches. My boyfriend works in the security room here at the prosecutor's office. Your boyfriend? See the security room over there? The glass-walled booth? I sell my lunches, and since I'm here anyway, I drop in to see him. Since you're here anyway, I guess selling lunches is more important than romance. So, to scientifically analyze the data available so far, you, Miss Starr, are a lunch vendor with an ulterior motive for coming here. Useful analysis. Not. Actually, it could be. If the only witness to this crime, her boyfriend works here as a security guard, and if the security guard's the one who did the murdering, which there's a mild amount of chance that happened, then she could be actually a false witness for the reality of the situation. Okay, prosecutor's office. Do you have a bad experience with the prosecutor, Miss Starr? I sense some hostility. Hostility? Ha, perhaps. Prosecutors are all alike, and the bigger they get, the worse they smell. Kind of like 10-day-old clams in the chowder. I wonder if Miss Starr was involved in some sort of legal trouble in the past? That'd be a sure cause of food poisoning, scientifically speaking, of course. I mean, now you're talking cough-up queen. I thought she was just a lunch vendor, but now I'm not so sure. Okay. The only evidence I have is this, and I don't think I want to present that to her. I got nothing else to talk about. Think we're done examining everything? Oh, wait. This wall is in our way. It's got a faucet for water? Wait, I know. This wall is merely a facade hiding the truth. This is no wall, but a water tank. I fail to see how it makes any difference either way. It's a water tank? Wouldn't you just have that spigot hooked to an actual water line? That's interesting. Okay. Maybe I'm oversimplifying it? I don't know, actually. Okay, I think we're good then. Because I can't... If I examine, I can't go back to the car. I guess we can just go upstairs? Let's go to the prosecutor's office. Oh my god, is that what's his face's? Wait, why is there a steel samurai back here? This is Edgeworth's jacket, right? Why? What is going on? February 22nd, High Prosecutor's Office, room 1202. This is the kind of room that just screams, I can do the job. Quite a change from your office, really. Thanks. Look, there's a trophy or something here. A trophy? What, that shield? It takes real nerve to display stuff like this. Why is it sitting on a couch? Whoever's office this is, they must be a real stuck-up jerk. Phoenix Wright. You never tire of prying into other people's business, do you? That voice. Oh, okay, so it's Edgeworth's office. Yep, there he is. Why do you have a copy of your own shirt on the wall? Long time no see, Edgeworth. Huh? Ah! Mr. Edgeworth? Hmm? You know him from somewhere? Oh, of course. I'm his biggest fan. My sister introduced us once, and... Right. Her sister's the chief prosecutor, after all. Well, what brings you here? I'll warn you, I've been known to be a real stuck-up jerk. No, did I? No. It was just Mr. Wright here. Hey, don't blame me. We're just here to investigate a murder case. Murder? A body was found in this nasty bright red sports car in the parking lot? That would be my car. What of it? What? Your car? I'll say one thing. She certainly can scream. Hi, Edgeworth. How's it going? Been a couple of months. You doing all right? You look like you've been eating. Why do you have your own shirt on the wall? Also, did you know I investigated the Steel Samurai case? Do you want... I have some cards left over. Do you, like, want some? Also, usually people display their trophies like this on a shelf, not on a random piece of furniture. How you doing, Edgeworth? The case. So the body was found in your car? Go ahead, say it, right? You think I did it, don't you? After you went through all that trouble to help me last year, no less. No, we don't think you did it. I mean, it was my sister who stabbed him. Wait. No, she didn't do that. I mean... Wait. So you're the chief prosecutor's little sister, then? Yes, sir. Emma Skye. It's nice to meet you again. That didn't sound forced at all. Now I remember. You've really grown. I'll admit it was a surprise for me, too. To think that my own car would become the scene of a murderer. More surprising still, I'm being forced to prove my superior's guilt. I can understand. Wait, what did you say? Mona Skye is the chief prosecutor, the top prosecutor in the district. She can't prosecute herself, so I'll be the prosecutor at the trial tomorrow. You? Mr. Edgeworth? Alright, Edgeworth, well, how you been? To be honest, it's a bit of a miracle I'm still here at all. What do you mean? Rumors. You've heard the rumors about me, haven't you? I did not, no. Miles Edgeworth. It's hard to remember a time when there weren't rumors about this guy. I think that's his dad's shirt. It's a bit different. Well, it is different, but in that picture where we saw his dad shot, he was just wearing a normal, like, business suit, wasn't he? Maybe they're gonna retcon that was his, like, favorite suit or something. Also, with it being his car, my theory on that supernatural force seeking to haunt him grows even more in my mind. The ghost of his dad or something. We still haven't found out what happened to Von Karma, by the way. We never got any resolution on that guy. It's hard to remember a time when there weren't rumors about this guy. Forging evidence, arranging false testimony, illegal searches, you name it. How did all this happen and he's not been arrested? There's the crime and the way law works in this universe is insane. Thanks to you, my innocence was established in the trial at the end of the year. However, there are some who say I'm the one responsible for the current incident. What? That's crazy. Some people need very little excuse to think ill of others. It's a fact of life, impossible to stop. But some of them even go so far as to present me with this toy like this. They think it's funny. Toys? That's bronze shield? You gotta be a story behind that one. Luna Sky. Chief Prosecutor Sky, yes. We first worked together on the case 2 years ago. It was my first big case. That's right, I remember. 2 years ago, I wasn't even a lawyer yet. Since then, I always felt that she was looking out for me. It appears I was mistaken. Mistaken? Why? I mean, I know she's not the warmest person, but I'm sure she felt some responsibility for you. Then, why? Why did she stab someone in the trunk of my car? Not only that, she stabbed him with my knife. Why do you have a pink, like, Bowie knife? What? Or Bowie knife? Stabbed him with my knife. What? What? Mr. Edgeworth, your knife was the murder weapon? To be specific, it was the knife I keep in the toolbox in the trunk of my car. Oh, well, that kind of makes sense. And I mean, it does match his suit. Edgeworth's knife, the murder weapon. Usually in Edgeworth's toolbox. Traces of victim's blood, no prints. Interesting. Edgeworth? What? Are you sure you didn't do it? Come on, can't he take a joke? You have a strange sense of humor, Mr. Wright. He owes me a favor and, like, a lot of money. He can take a joke from me. Look, I'm gonna have to go face you in court in, like, tomorrow. And we need to be on decent terms. I don't want to have to defend you. Like, look, now if there's indication I'm gonna have to defend you again at the end of my second term of being a lawyer. So I really don't want to have to keep, like, defending you if we're gonna be not friendly. Have you seen what this is? Say, Edgeworth, I was wondering about this. Mr. Wright? Huh? What? Are you sure you should be showing that to Mr. Edgeworth? Oh, he'll take it for sure, won't he? Sigh. I wish I could be on the same side as Mr. Edgeworth. But then my sister would be found guilty. If she sighs any deeper, I'm going to start getting depressed. Okay. What do you have to say about the knife? It's against my policy to discuss evidence with the defense. Especially with you. He doesn't like you much, does he, Mr. Wright? Nah, with Edgeworth, it's never personal. It's all about winning tomorrow. Well, that's good to know. Okay. Let's examine this room some more. I've been wondering, what the heck is this? There's a big K on it. Mumbles of prosecutors. Huh? What's that? Oh, it's the King of Prosecutors thing. It's the King of Prosecutors trophy. King of Prosecutors? It's a great honor. They send the shield to the best prosecutor each year. What? So? So that K, that's... K stands for King? Yeah, you got a problem with that? I didn't design the thing. King of Prosecutors. King, kind of like Employee of the Month, only better? King of Prosecutor trophy added to the court record. Oh, God. Given to Edgeworth, King of the Prosecutors at the PD on the day of the murder. So that's the King of Prosecutors shield, huh? Well done, Edgeworth. You must be proud to be King of the Prosecutors. Congratulations, King of Prosecutors. Please, stop saying that. It still doesn't explain one thing. Why is the tip of this shield broken off? Can I ask him about that? Do I need to present it to him? So basically this says you were the best of the best last year, huh? You can take that foolish grin elsewhere, right? I lost a day of work to receive that travesty. Huh? Why is that? I had to go to the police department to receive that broken shield. The police department? Yes, right next to the police station downtown. You've been there, haven't you? Where Detective Gumshoe works? Yeah. I was wondering something about your shield. Why is it broken? What does it matter? I got more important things to worry about. Oh, right. He doesn't seem too concerned about his award for the better or for worse. Yesterday was a very busy day for the prosecutor's office. Maybe we should ask him more about yesterday? Okay. The day of the crime. Could you tell me more about yesterday, the day of the murder? Yesterday was the annual cleaning day at the prosecutor's office. Cleaning day? Working with the police department, we sort and file all evidence for solved cases. We call it evidence transferal. Wiping your hands of old cases, in other words. Oh, and another thing. A ceremony was held at the police department. There's an annual review and awards for outstanding police officers and prosecutors. That's when you got the shield? I was at the police department yesterday afternoon. I got back here at 5:12. That's very precise. People like myself and Mr. Edgeworth pride ourselves on our precision, Mr. Wright. No, I place little faith in my memory. The only thing I trust is solid evidence. Edgeworth's parking stub added to the court record. Wait. Didn't the witness... This is the parking stub from the underground lot. The murder took place around 5:15. So the murder happened right after you got back? What, right? I'd appreciate it if you'd direct that suspicious glare elsewhere. Oh my god. What is that? Also with it being his car. Oh, okay, yeah. What is this? Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth anywhere on the premises? Who is this? I feel mildly offended. He's got a splotchy bald head under that cap. Is this a person? Is this like a famous police officer or something? Is this like a known character? Maybe that's how they got away with it. No, it's the art style? Oh, okay. I'm Edgeworth. What is it? I'm here, sir, at the request of the chief, sir. I've got your report, sir. Report? What? Did you find new evidence in the case against Chief Prosecutor Sky? I don't like the way this conversation is going at all. Sky, sir. No, sir. No name of that kind, sir. Not in this report, sir. Okay. I think I just heard Edgeworth's lid blow. Mr. Edgeworth's lid isn't on very tight, is it? I made a clear request to the police department, did I not? I needed to focus on the trial tomorrow, so don't bring me anything unrelated. Sir. But sir. I just following orders, sir. They told me to bring this to you. I wasn't aware of the particulars of your arrangement with... Give me your name. Yes. Yes, sir. Meekins, sir. Officer Meekins. Right, Officer Meekins. Take your report and leave. And good luck with that raise next month. Whimper. But, sir, I didn't know. Poor guy. Looked like he was absent on the day they gave out brains and good luck. Right? Yes, sir. God, he caught me off guard. As you can see, I'm busy. You may leave now. Let's do what he says, Mr. Wright. The victim was a detective from the same department as the patrolman just now. Go down to the police department. You can ask more there. Thanks? He seems to have finally calmed down at least. Usually in a lot of anime and stuff, there's boys with that exact look that have splotchy bald heads. Or I guess really, really short cut hair, like a buzz cut, but even closer of a shave. Oh, okay. So it is like a particular art style or characterization art, right? It's not just a random offensive, like, I don't know, Chinese or Japanese, like, officer or something. I don't know. It looked mildly offensive to me, but if it's an established, known style of drawing police officers, then I guess it's fine. Alright, but we're not done examining this room yet. Oh, we get more about this? I'm busy preparing for tomorrow, and I'm not in the mood for an idle banter, especially not with you. Let's go, Mr. Wright. Fine, I'll just have to talk to him when he perks up. Wow, this jacket's even lacier than his usual ones. Not police officers from what I remember, but usually like school kids. Oh, interesting. This must be his lucky trial jacket? Lucky jacket? Right, I never see him wear it. I'm sure there's a story behind why it's in a frame. Maybe I'll be naughty and take a picture. Just getting way too excited about this. That must be like the shirt he was wearing the first time he like succeeded at a case or something. My, what an amazing bouquet, just right from Mr. Edward. No kidding. Hey, there's a card on it. Back from the dead, Wendy. Wendy? I've heard that name somewhere before. Wendy? Wendy. And besides it, a giant steel samurai. Wow, I want one. Huh? There's something written on the bottom of his foot. Between a rock and a hard place. Wendy. Wendy? Wendy? Is she Mr. Edgeworth's fiance? Oh, that lady's first name was Wendy? I don't think so. Didn't they not like each other, though? Oh, cute. What a pretty tea set. I go more for the instant tea bags myself. Amazing! The drawer below is filled with packets of tea leaves. They're all sorted by the place of origin and flavor. Look at this royal blend. What an exquisitely splendid concoction. Such a thing as taking a hobby too far. He loves tea. There's nothing wrong with that. Whoa, these are all cases files? They're stacked up to the ceiling. There's even a ladder. Odd. I thought Edgeworth wasn't good with heights. Unless if someone get them for him? Strange. Why did I just picture Detective Gumshoe? He must study these case reports so closely. He's so cool. You wouldn't say that if you saw him sweating bullets up on that ladder. Wait, he doesn't have a fear of heights. He had a fear of earthquakes before. Maybe they're retconning in a new fear for him. Hey, a chessboard. I'm not too up on my chess, but it looks like blue's in a bit of a tight spot. The red knights have surrounded the blue pawn. Huh? Those horses are mounted knights. Their swords have really sharp edges. And check out that poor pawn. His head is kind of spiky. Kind of reminds me of you. Mr. Edgeworth must be an avid chess player. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? Edges surrounding a pawn with spiky hair. No, it's nothing. It's a very specific called shot. A work desk. It's quite tidy, as one might expect. What a nice desk. Easy to use and easy on the eyes. Polished so well I can see my own reflection. Strange. Why did I just picture Detective Gumshoe? Maybe I'll take that name plaque as a souvenir. Don't. He'll sue you. It's true, he will. He will sue you out of existence. Whoa! What a view. It must be nice to have an office on the 12th floor. I guess you would feel important? Incidentally, for you to jump out this window, the time until impact with the ground would be... Got it! Approximately 3.23 seconds. That's handy to know. I would say it's not, but there's actually a chance it's gonna be relevant, I think. There's a non-zero chance that that's relevant somehow. Mr. Edgeworth has such a comfy sofa. Sofas like this make me want to curl up and take a nap. I agree. I bet he pores over his case files here until the wee hours of the morning. Then he takes off his jacket and rolls up his sleeves. Goes to sleep using his arms as pillows. I don't believe it. She's actually daydreaming about Edgeworth working. I bet in the morning he has his sofa hair and little creases in his cheek from the seams. He's so cool. Sofa hair is cool? Okay, that is some specific... that is a very specific daydream to have of your favorite prosecuting attorney. That is very, very specific kind of thing. Alright, I think that's everything in the room. That is very specific. I posted a picture on the Discord. Oh, okay, cool. Thank you. We'll check that out at the end of the stream. Still got about 20 minutes left. Do I have anything else to talk to you about? No. Oh yeah. Records of parking in the prosecutor's office lot. Entered at lot 5:12 p.m. I'm busy preparing for tomorrow. Okay. Let's go, Mr. Wright. Fine. Okay. Let's move on then. Back to the underground parking lot, I suppose. I don't have anything new. Can I present you with something? Do you know anything about this? Did you take a look at this? You? Yes. You said you wanted some hot tea, right? No, but thanks. She didn't even look at me. You must have brewed those leaves a long time to get rich flavor like this. We pre-infuse the leaves with steam before brewing. I knew it, so that's the secret to their aroma. Exquisite. The only thing I'm smelling here is wasted time. Okay, what about this? Did you take a look at this? You? Yes? Said you wanted some hot tea, right? Oh my god, these are the longest, like, I'm not interested in that animations. Alright. Okay, so I guess we're done there then. Wait, can I look at the car yet? No. Guess room. I want to make sure I didn't miss... Like, there's a lot of weird little things, and I want to make sure I didn't miss anything important. Okay, can we go to the security office now? Detention center. I guess we'll just go to the police department. I was hoping we could go to the security. Oh, that's where I recognize this guy from. He was the little statue in the back of the detective's area. Up on, like, the windowsill. Wait. What? Also, I posted the cheese I made? Okay, great. Guy got beat up. He's a little rough. He's homemade. He's got a lot of character. He got character built during literal character building. You know what I mean? Like, they literally built a character and he got character built. Woo, we're finally here. Why would they put the police department so far away from the prosecutor's office? Beats me. That took almost 30 minutes by taxi. And the traffic wasn't even that bad. The police department, huh? I only ever been to criminal affairs next door. Hold on, what's that? Oh, God. Why is this happening? Disturbing. Why does it undulate like that? Oh, wait, I know. This is the Blue Badger. They're trying to make him the police mascot. Wow, Mr. Wright, you sure know a lot about the police. Also, I just realized, but is she carrying potions or something? I think that's... Yeah, she's carrying, like, a bunch of flasks or something, like test tubes and stuff. I assume to do scientific research with, but that's very silly. Still, he does seem familiar somehow. Is that a Sonic the Hedgehog reference? Forget the Blue Badger. What's that next to him? Someone appears to be dancing with the Blue Badger? Uh-oh, he noticed me. He sure is running over here fast. Hey, pal, what are you doing here? That's my line, Detective Gumshoe. Specifically, why were you dancing over there? What? Well, at least he doesn't seem to be busy. This is our chance to get information. Hey, I'll have you know that I'm a very busy man, pal. I'm sure. The case. I give you one word of advice, pal. You better not agree to defend the suspect in this case. Why not? Huh? Well, it's just that the chief prosecutor has confessed to the crime. She says she summoned the detective to the prosecutor's office, and she killed him. But what if she's not telling the truth? Yes, well, no. Come on, pal. There's plenty of evidence against her. But what if the evidence was faked? Hey, pal. Can I speak to you for a second? Huh? Me? Why is that little girl so peeved at me? She's a relative of the suspect. She's Lana Sky's sister. Whoa, the chief prosecutor's little sister? Just please investigate this case carefully, okay? Scientifically. Yes, sir. Oh, by the way, you might want to keep your voice down. You don't want to be overheard using words like faked. Huh? It's a sensitive issue with us these days. Well, yeah, because you keep getting evidence in the worst way possible. The investigation. So what are you doing here, Detective Gumshoe? Me? Oh, well, nothing really. It's a sensitive issue because we suck at our job? Yeah, exactly. If you say faked, you're literally talking about how bad we are at this. Me? Oh, well, nothing really. They kicked me out of criminal affairs. Detective Gumshoe, what did you do this time? What do you mean, this time? Then what happened? I know things are busy right now. I mean, with my sister's case and all. It's true, we've never had a chief prosecutor murder anyone before. Only the highest ranked people are being let into the criminal affairs now. The lowest ranking guy in there is our chief of detectives. They're not letting any of us rank and file detectives in at all. None of you? I know this is an important trial, but isn't that a little odd? So anyway, I thought I'd spend the day getting the Badger dance down pat. Why? You got nothing else going on in your life that all you want to do is learn to dance like a mascot robot thing? Isn't there anything else you could be doing? The chief of police himself is directing this investigation, pal. An officer marshal was assigned to the underground parking lot. Weird. Is that a vampire? Oh, it's K-pop dance. Oh, okay, that makes sense too. The sparkles. You got to figure out where the sparkles come from. And K-pop in this case instead of a vampire. It's called K-pop dance, but it kind of looks like Phoenix Wright. It does kind of look like Phoenix Wright, yeah. It's either Phoenix Wright or a vampire. One or the other with those sparkles. Officer Marshall. Now that I think about it, Emma did seem to know that Marshall guy. A patrolman in charge of a crime scene. It's unheard of, pal. A patrolman? Okay, let's examine the scene real quick. I was wondering about that. What, the dancing blue badger? My masterpiece. Oh, he created it. It made this. You made this, Detective Gumshoe? Chief threw together some designs and I just did my thing, pal. Nice work. It's battery powered, so it can go anywhere. There's no switch, so it just dances and dances and dances until the battery dies. Poor blue badger, fated to dance until he drops. A work of art designed by the chief of detectives and created by Detective Gumshoe. Why on God's green earth is this going to be used in the court record? Oh, Lord. The usual wanted posters are hanging up on the bulletin board here. Do you know this face? If you do, dial 911. You know, Mr. Wright, I always thought it was kind of funny. I've never seen anyone who looked like the people in these posters. They hardly even look human. Huh? She has a point. Is that a joke? It's the reason behind the murder. It's so horrific someone had to murder a cop over the offense. Yeah. The police department had to pay in blood for their offense of goodness. To all things that are proper. I always get excited when I come to a police station. Why is that? It just feels like I've jumped into a movie. Huh? You know, with all the police and criminals. Well, I don't know if this is all that exciting. Sure it is. Look at those two officers over there. They're probably talking about the latest bust. Funny. I thought they were talking about the weather. But I feel like there's a joke here, but maybe they had to remove the pictures off of this or something. Like, this used to be like a Sonic the Hedgehog and, I don't know, some other reference to something. Or like, one of these was like Ryu from Street Fighter, whoever makes, like, I don't know who makes this. But I feel like this was probably two references to characters from something else. And then they had to remove it for like the PC version of this. Well, it was on Nintendo, so maybe it was like, it was Mario and, like, Luigi or something. So they didn't really look human, traditionally. Look, that patrolman is saluting the other guy. He must be a detective. And then I said, hey, you do that, your soup will get cold, buddy. That's hilarious, sir. I laughed so hard I cried. I guess he wasn't saluting. He was wiping tears from his eyes. They make a good pair. Okay. Police car. Mr. Wright, do you know why patrol cars are painted black and white? No idea why. Well, I think they're designed after a panda. A panda? Not that I have scientific proof, it's just a theory. Do you mind me asking how you came up with that theory? It was when I was on a school trip, I saw a patrol car and it came to me. We had just been at the zoo, see? What about zebras? Or did they not have those at your zoo? Wow, okay, what a weird character this is. The banner here is announcing the crime-fighting campaign. Nice slogan. Wonder if they'll be selling fingerprinting sets. I don't think it's that kind of campaign. What family wouldn't want a set at home? It's good for finding out who snuck into the cookie jar. I think most families can figure that out without that extra help. Okay, now in her defense, I did do some when I was doing some of my volunteer work, one of the things we actually did do was we did a free fingerprint check where basically parents could bring in their kids and we'd take fingerprints of their kids and then we would give them as a reference card to the parents so that if the kid ever went missing or whatever, you could give the police the reference card for their fingerprints to help with the investigation, so that way you had a copy of your kid's fingerprints. So the concept of a family having their own fingerprint kit is wacky, it's just not that wacky. The way she described it is wacky, not its actual use. Fair. Yeah, it was like a name, I think I'm trying to remember. It was a name, age, and then we took the fingerprints off of like one hand. And we did that, I think, for like 3 days in a row at a local park during a like festival or something. It was okay. My only problem was I had to have everyone spell their names out for me because I didn't know how to do anybody's name. The detective is there, looks pretty busy. Just imagine right now, behind those doors, a police drama in action. Somehow the thought fails to excite me. Names, yeah. I mean, names are inherently already can get kind of wacky, but you added my inability to spell, And it gets, like, extra wacky. Do you know anything about this? Found in Mr. Edgeworth's car, stabbed with Mr. Edgeworth's knife, huh? What would Detective Prosecutor Sky do to do such a thing? Wait, I mean, sure, of course someone else really did it. Someone who must have had a grudge against Mr. Edgeworth? Car and the knife do seem a little too well organized to be a coincidence. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. What could have happened? We have to find out a little bit more about what's going on with Edgeworth. You know anything about this? Hey, that's it. That's the King of Prosecutors award that Mr. Edgeworth got yesterday. Were you at the award ceremony, Detective Gumshoe? Of course, pal. I got an award for diligence myself. Ah, congratulations. I'm wondering why is awarded a shield? Why is it broken? Oh, there's a reason. I'll tell you what it is later. Apparently he's forgotten. But I was proud of Mr. Edgeworth for winning that award, even with all the naysayers in the prosecutor's office. Naysayers? Must be because of the rumors. Do I need to show you this? Detective Gumshoe, what can you tell me about this? Huh? Hey pal, this is a detective's ID. You can't just keep that. You have to turn that into the police. People like you that get me into so much trouble all the time. I mean, Detective Gumshoe must drop his card a lot. Let's see. Bruce Goodman. Goodman. Sounds familiar. Nah, my mistake. But didn't you work together with him in criminal affairs? Whoa, now I remember. Bruce Goodman. He's the victim. That's what I thought. Can you tell us more, Detective Gumshoe? Can you? Actually? Oh, you can. Okay, cool. Bruce Goodman. Wow, they were actually making me use evidence to get more speech. They have actually expanded on the style of play from the first one. Good for them. So this ID card belonged to the victim. He was a detective like myself. Detective Bruce Goodman. Don't you think it's strange? I mean, why would the victim's ID card be lying on the ground where we found it? Well, Detective Goodman should have been at the police department yesterday. There was an evidence transferal for a case he handled 2 years ago. Evidence transferal? Mr. Edgeworth mentioned that too. But Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office. Well, that's the thing. It's hard to say this, but word is that Chief Prosecutor Sky killed him out there. Wait, called him out there to the parking lot. And Lana's confusing as confessing as much? Okay, Edgeworth's troubles. He's in a tight spot again. Again? Well, it all started with the murder of that defense attorney, Hammond. Mr. Edgeworth was found innocent. Listen, pal, there have always been rumors about Mr. Edgeworth. Forging evidence, making deals with witnesses. Nothing outright, but there was always whispered rumors. We proved in a court of law, we actively had a witness testify that he interfered in the evidence gathering process and interfered with the witness. We have that in a court record. That's not a rumor. It's a scientifically proven fact now. Ever since he was accused of murder, no one's whispering. They're practically shouting, that's because he did it. Not the murder, all the coercion and like witness tampering and evidence tampering. But there's no evidence against him. Well, Mr. Edgeworth has always had unusually strong ties to the department higher-ups. It's only natural that people would be suspicious. I had no idea he was under the gun. Anyway, the latest case has started a new rumor. People say that the only reason he took this case is because he's aiming for the chief prosecutor's position himself. But what? I know the truth, pal. Nobody wants to be the one who has to prosecute the chief prosecutor. Mr. Edgeworth is biting the bullet on this one. He's doing all this for one of us. Wait, he's doing this for all of us. And that's all I know about that. I'm not officially on the case, you know. Thank you. Why aren't you handling the case, Detective Gumshoe? You met the guy who is, what was his name? The guy in the parking lot? That'd be Officer Marshall. He was appointed directly by the chief of police. Officer Marshall? Is he some kind of Wild West sheriff or something? No, Jake Marshall's just a regular officer from West LA. Okay. For a moment there, I wasn't sure. Look, pal, Let me try to make things a little easier for you. Show them this, and they'll let you examine the crime scene. Maybe. Detective Gumshoe's letter of introduction added to the court record. Retrieved from Detective Gumshoe allows the bearer to investigate the crime scene. Why is this name crossed off? Why does it say $20? I'll be surprised if this gets us anywhere. Just act like you're supposed to be there and nobody will look at you twice, pal. Wait, hold on. Oh, I can check it. Oh, wait. Hey, look, here. It looks like something's been crossed out. Maybe it was a letter or something to Detective Gumshoe? Let's see. Annual bonus, $20. I think a couple zeros are missing. No, that sounds about right, at least in that detective's case. Maybe I should rethink my career as an investigator. Oh, I'm sorry, honey. Did you think you were going to make a lot of money as a cop? No, that's not how that works. Sorry, that's not how that works. Nope. Oh wait, I can check this? Oh. I guess it just zooms in on it. Miles Edgeworth, 1712. This is dated the day of the crime. The murder took place 3 minutes after Edgeworth parked his car. If only he had held up a couple extra red lights, he wouldn't have been caught up in this whole affair. Perhaps. It just goes to show you never know what'll happen when you run a yellow light. Well, that's a thought process to have. Okay, I guess that's it. Ooh, what's this? Hey, check it out. There's a metal plate here. It looks like the names of all the previous recipients are engraved on it. Wow, one guy's listed a bunch of times. Oh, Van Karma. I guess he must be a foreigner? Yeah, that's probably it. Well, wherever he's from, he must have been an amazing prosecutor. I'd like to meet him, this Mr. Von Karma sometime. She says that his name does have a kind of a ring to it. Do you not remember who that is, Phoenix? Does Phoenix not remember who Von Karma is? Okay. Let's see. So they said it had no fingerprints on it. Guess it's just the blood? Phoenix has a very bad memory. Not the best thing for a detective, or for a, well, also for a detective, but also not a good thing for a lawyer. Maybe the victim's blood, right? Either that or Edgeworth cut himself peeling an apple. What's Edgeworth doing with a knife like this anyway? Hey, maybe he spends his weekends roughing it in the wild. Edgeworth? In the wild? I think my fruit peeling theory is more likely. Are you kidding? I always pictured him as an outdoorsman. Now there's a scary thought. No, Edgeworth is not going outdoors. The only reason Edgeworth is going outdoors is to investigate a case or, you know, beat up a witness to make them not testify or something. Okay, and we have a picture on the front. Can't look at that. Ah, here we go. Name and ID number are written here. Sergeant Bruce Goodman, ID. Okay. I wonder why they only use numbers for IDs. What else would they use? Letters, silly. They're the reason we have a written language in the first place. True. Sergeant Bruce Goodman, ID. Yabadab. See, wouldn't that be better? Yabadabab? Well, it does have a certain ring to it. Exactly my point, T. Doesn't take much to amuse her. Anything on the back? Interesting how much of this is blurry and how much of it isn't blurry. Yabba dabba doo. I think that's maybe what the joke they were going for there. Maybe. Wait, can I examine this? Wow, we actually get to see it in... Wait, what's on the back? So this is what the back of the badge looks like. And I always thought it had a safety pin. Each badge has a number carved into it. That's why you can tell which attorney it belongs to. I mean, you couldn't lend your badge to anyone? No, I'd be found out right away. Well, that's no fun. It's not really the point. Can't tell what that says. There's also writing here. Huh. Well, it's interesting that they decided to go with the full 3D aspect of this. Alright. I think that's probably everything we're going to get from him. Well, let's go back to the underground parking and see if we can't get permission to look at this car. Oh, it's 6 o'clock. It's actually probably a good time to call it. Because we know exactly what we need to do next week. The investigation is still going. I have to be getting back to the shop. Sorry, looks like I'll be stuck in this pit till the sun sleeps. I'll see you in my dreams tonight then, baby. Oh, still here? Hello? Why the surprised look? Didn't I mention? I've got a boyfriend in the criminal affairs, too. Well, wait, what now? Hold on. Wait, what? What happened to the security guard? Hey, what's wrong, Babina? You're looking like a doggy that's lost its herd. Jake Marshall. Strange guy to put in charge of a crime scene, considering he keeps cutting hair and dipping it all over the evidence. Alright, but yeah, we'll call it here. Oh, I can turn the background music up. Should I blare the background music? Just like go all in on it? Since it's so good. Alright. There we go, everyone. There we go. Dang, that does get loud. Sound of... What is this one? Oh, full auto skip. Okay. Screen shake, vibration, text box. Oh, I guess we could do the words on the top. I think I prefer it on the bottom. Leave it down there. All right, so the rest of this we can leave alone. No. J, back to the title screen. All right. Well, there we go. We in the most insane series of investigations, we were able to clear Edgeworth of any wrongdoing involved either in the murder he was accused of or the previous murder that he thought he'd done. We in fact had proven it was not him in both cases and that he was set up by other people. Actually, the same guy, I think, in both situations was actually the grand mastermind behind both incidents. But either way, that is solved. But now we have a new case. Some new characters, some old returning characters. It's a whole thing, you see. It's a whole thing you see. All right. A 2-for-1 case? Yeah, basically. We solved a 15-year-old cold case and the current case. It was a twofer. We got a lot done in court that day, and we used a lot of evidence, including but not limited to a special tool from the police in the form of that metal detector. Are you sure? Yeah, I'm 100% sure. All right. So let's do some scheduling real quick. Scheduling. Tomorrow, 3 p.m. we have Spec Ops: The Line. We're 2/3 of the way through, so we'll probably finish tomorrow. I will, if we have time, I will do it in my best to attempt to show. There's a couple of different endings you can get. I'll do my best to try to show all of them. But again, that'll be tomorrow at 3. We might, if I have time beforehand. Actually, I might start the main stream earlier. I might start at 2 tomorrow. I've talked about the cake I'm trying to finish, and I kind of need all the time I can get on it. So I might start the regular. I might not do any Fallout tomorrow. We might just start right with Spec Ops and just play through it till we get to the end, and then call it for the day. Just so I have some more time to work on the cake. It depends on how much stuff I can get done when I get home. If I can get most of the cake done tonight when I get home, then we'll do a normal full stream. If it doesn't go well, something happens, I might have to start the stream early tomorrow just so we can finish up early. But we'll definitely finish we'll definitely play through Spec Ops: The Line. It's just, I wish you the best of luck. Yeah. This is definitely one of the more complicated cakes I've ever had to make. Like, I've made some weird, complicated cakes, but this one is really taking the cake because literally, well, I guess pun intended. Most of the cakes I've made that are complicated, I have to make an object on the cake to go with the theme. So, like, I've made, like, a Thomas the Tank Engine one. I've made a Shrek one. What was the other one? There was another themed one I made. I can't remember what it is. But I made another themed one, and it was basically, like, making the main cake, icing it, making it look good, and then building something on top of it. I've never really done a lot of intense icing work like this one is requiring, so it's been a lot. I mean, the good thing is that the cake, even if it's ugly, is going to taste delicious, which is great. It's just, I also would like the cake to look good. I mean, they can't be too upset. It's going to be a free cake, right? So it's not like I'm charging them $150 for this custom cake. It's going to be a free cake, but still, I would like to at least put a little bit more effort into making it look good. But then Wednesday, no stream. Thursday now, we are going to, instead of Dungeon Rats, we are having the special PJ party. I have talked to a friend of mine who knows more about edibles than I do, and they have let me know that they have a suggestion that they will be giving me. So I will be enjoying that, but probably before the stream starts. Obviously, I do have the Ducky pajamas. We have that. And we will be doing Five Nights at Freddy's instead of the normal Dungeon Rats. I will start that as soon as I get home. I do have to run one errand. It's a long errand after work, but hopefully I should get home and we should hopefully be able to get started. Hopefully we can get started before 3. And then I will probably go all the way up till like 7 or 8 and just have a full big event. If we finish up Five Nights at Freddy's, I'll either try it on hard mode or like maybe I'll also get the second one and we can do the second one too. I don't know how good I'm going to be at it. I haven't played it since its original like Flash days. So, then Friday, I'm going to do probably a short, maybe like 2-hour stream where we try to get the other ending for Clock Tower. We have one ending remaining of the original Clock Tower we need to get. So I'll probably try to do that on Friday. And then, depending on how long that takes, there might be a special event, perhaps, after we finished up Clock Tower, depending on how much time I have left, that we might get into on Friday. Then Saturday at 10, we will be starting up, and we won't be doing any Fallout that day. Instead, we will be doing, we'll just be jumping straight into, I believe, technically we've agreed to this, Pathologic 2, right? That's what we talked about? We talked about that for the next horror module that we're going to be playing is Pathologic 2. It's happening again, team. It's coming for me in the night. It's Pathologic 2. I don't know what to expect. The little bit I've been told is that it's better than the first one. It's a little more forgiving, but that doesn't mean much because the first one was not forgiving at all. So instead of it being deadly like a 45 caliber gun, it's deadly like a 9mm gun. They're both super deadly. It's just a little less deadly. But yeah, that'll be Saturday, and we'll be doing that from 10 to probably about 1:30. I do have Memorial Day events happening after that. Sunday stream should be... I'm probably going to do... I'm trying to think how this works out. Ika, what did we decide for D&D? We're doing it Friday? Friday at like 3. Or Friday at like 2, or whenever you get home, right? I want to make sure I got the timing on this correct. Friday at 2 or earlier. Okay, great. Okay. Yeah. Friday at 2 or earlier. Okay. Yeah, so Sunday's stream should be normal, I think. We might... you know what? We might do some bonus streaming that day. Depends on how I'm feeling. But at a minimum, we'll have the normal stream that starts at 2 for more Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Trilogy. We'll continue that on Sunday. And that will at least start at 2. We might do some earlier stuff than that. But that's the next week's schedule is very weird because of the holiday and all the events and stuff. But we also have the YouTube repository if you want to get caught up. Links for that are in chat and on the info page. We are approaching the end of Fallout New Vegas. That's true. We are towards the end. We have the rest of Lonesome Road to finish. And then I think we basically move into the last little bit of things we need to do to start up the final battle at the Hoover Dam. So we might be finishing that up soon. I had an idea for what the next long play thing was going to be, but I can't remember what it is now. I'll have to think about it some more. Once I think about it, I'll try to post it over in the Discord. Oh, let me go check. I want to check Ika's. You posted that art or whatever, right? Oh, it's the cheese. It's the friendly cheese. It's the homemade cheese, everyone. How was it? Did you enjoy it? It looks
Get some.
Get some cheese? Let's get some cheese. It looks a little like soft. Is it like a soft cheese then? I've never made homemade cheese, so I don't know what it's supposed to look like. But to me, it looks like a softer cheese. Oh, okay. This is the thing. This is the little kid reference that they're making with this police officer guy. To make him seem naive, I assume. They're going with this. So this is what I think... This is what you're talking about with the splotchiness on the bald head. And the weird lips. All right, that makes sense. I could see that being what that character is referencing. All right. Yes. All right. His mouth looked like hot dogs. Yeah, a little bit. You're not wrong. It doesn't... I don't know what the art choice in this is, but it does look like a hot dog. You're not wrong. Hot dog mouth art. I do like this like wacky, like simple art design. This is very 90s looking art, like art deco that you would see a lot in the 90s in random places. But yeah, YouTube repository, Raven, Hillbrook Inc. Hillbrook is one word, INC. Links for that are in chat and on the info page. Everything I create gets lightly edited and put up there. Yeah, it's crumbly. It's not that soft since I'm not able to make it like other people do. Not hard, though. Kind of in between. Oh, okay. I'm going to get Saturday stuff. I'll get that uploaded tonight. We'll be caught up with that. Let me check something. Okay, yeah, I got to still get it edited, but I can get that edited and put up tonight. Luckily, that's more of just a sitting and waiting for it to get done thing. And then I'll get this up there tonight also. Then we have the Discord. Links for that are in chat and on the info page. General discussion. Recommendations if you want to see me play something specific. We have the water cooler section for jokes. We have lunch break for food. Employee art board for any kind of art you create. We have the office pets for funny animal videos. And then the after hours section for the spicy stuff. And then last but not least, we have the Twitter at Hillbrook Inc. Hillbrook, again, is one word, INC. Schedule reminders, updates if there are changes, and notes from management to the board. I want to thank everyone who stopped by today. Ika, of course. I swear I'm not an elk earlier. Ken Boy, is that you? Ken Boy, is that you? Ken Palarod? Ken Palarod? Ken Palarod? Ken Palarod. Yep. Okay. Well, welcome to the Discord also. But it's good to see you in the chat. I know you've been around before, but I feel like it's been a little while. It's good to see you back. I think that's most of the people we had in chat today. Not a super busy chat. I want to thank any of the lurkers. You have the Twitch row go around. We always appreciate you. And I'd like to thank any of the anybody who checks out the VODs here on Twitch or checks the VODs in the YouTube repository. Thank you. It's always greatly appreciated. If you need a well-thought-out solution, you need a thinking solution, Raven Hillbrook Inc., Thinking Solutions. I'm going to go, I'm going to get this uploaded. I'm going to try to work on that cake and try to get some of the other stuff edited and uploaded. It's going to be a busy evening for me. But thank you all again so much for stopping by. If you need a well thought out solution, you need a thinking solution. Raven Hillbrook Inc. Thinking Solutions. Good night. Thanks, Sika. You too. Good night. Good luck. Thank you again. I will post some more pictures. I got to take a picture of one of the cakes I made. That one of the practice ones came out actually like really, really good, and I really, really liked it. But it's not what they asked for. It was more of me messing around with some spray paint on color effects. That looks super cool, but it's not at all what they asked for. Ken Parold, thanks. Good night for you too. I hope to see you back tomorrow for Spec Ops The Line. But yeah, that'll be it for me, everyone. Bye.